Okay, so with Fiscal Lizard, 2 days ago, we got up to 568,838 right here. And you'll see shortly that that's where we're going to pick up. Let's start the timer. I'm gonna need to make a line in... I'm gonna need to make a question thing in the frequently asked questions document. So, see this? We're picking up, again, exactly at 568,000. $838 plus 20, 858. There. So that's our first example of coming back after, or coming back to MD when there had been a Fiscal Lizard stream. Now with that out of the way, we can start Shadowgate. Yeah, hopefully someday I will be as great of a streamer as Fiscal Lizard. Shadowgate is NES. How is game audio, especially relative to my voice? Bit loud? How's that? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba. So what you guys hear and what I hear is always are disconnected from each other. Oh. Another thing. It's a Bulba Slipper Day.
47 months. Should I stop at this perfection, or go for 69?
Go for 69, DJ. You're at, subscriber level 47. Congratulations. So, Origo, we're gonna beat the game today. I know all the puzzles in this game, I'll explain everything. We're gonna read... I'll probably get all of the deaths just for fun, to show them off. But yeah, you need to go for 69, then you need to go for 420. Get you a spin. That's great. See what I did? I did a spin level 47 reference, where I said that it was great. Okay, we're gonna use file 1. The last thing that you remember is standing before the wizard Lakmir as he waved his hands. Now you find yourself staring at an entryway, which lies at the edge of a forest. 420 months is 35 years? Well, it sounds like you better get on that. Good thing you've got a 47-month head start. The druid's words ring in your ears. Within the castle Shadowgate lies your quest. The dreaded Warlock Lord will use his black magic to raise the behemoth from the dark depths. The combination of his evil arts and the great Titan's power will surely destroy us all. You are the last of the line of kings, the seed of prophecy that was foretold eons ago. Only you can stop the evil from darkening our world forever. Only you can prevent forest fires. Fare thee well. Gritting your teeth, you swear by your god's name that you will destroy the Warlock Lord. Okay, so this game, I feel like 75%, maybe 80% of people got stuck on the second screen of this game. And I'll show you what happens. This is a typical Shadowgate playthrough. You see a door. You open the door. Door is open. It's the door leading into the castle Shadowgate. It's okay. Fine. So let's go in. That pitiful wizard Lackmere was a fool to send a buffoon like you to stop me. You will surely regret it, for the only thing here for you is a horrible death. Actually, there are a lot of horrible deaths. The sound of maniacal laughter echoes in your ears. Okay, so you're like, alright, let's keep going. The door is locked. Okay, what about this door? The door is locked. And then you're like, well, fuck, what do I do? We can take these torches. So this is the typical... Also, you need to fumble around with the interface for a while. But the typical Shadowgate experience, it ends pretty much right here. Another thing that you'll do, you'll think about it for a while, like, there's got to be something. Okay, I've got this torch. The instruction manual said I could use the torch on things. You burn the rug. You're thinking maybe there's a key under the rug. Nope. There's no key under the rug. Whenever somebody would rent Shadowgate, they would make it this far into the game. Unless they had a guide. Unless they knew somebody who knew, like, the secret arcane knowledge. Most Shadowgate playthroughs would end right here. What you have... And then... Okay, so that was half the game. The first 50% of the game for one of these failed playthroughs is the first screen. So maybe there's some other stuff. Let's look at some things. The door is open. It's a stone wall. Seem to be wasting your time. Okay, oh, here. Let's look at this. It's the skull of some creature. Its meaning seems quite clear. Death lurks inside. Okay. Does anybody who does not know this game have any guesses on what we're supposed to do?
Yeah. It's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Yeah, you hit a bong. Basically, you hit a bong and you go home. Let's try some things. So, I'm going to assume that these are serious questions. Get more torches? We already got all the torches. We got both of them. We're maxed on torches right now. So let's try burning the door. No, wait a minute. It's best if you don't do that. Try burning the shrubbery, too. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's hit ourselves. Smash! Now you see stars. Okay, we punched ourselves in the face. Didn't do anything. Let's speak self. What odd behavior for such a brave warrior. Okay, this is probably going to be a death. Use torch. Self. You now have terrific second-degree burns on your hands. I wonder if this will eventually kill you. Probably. You hold the flame close enough to your skin to cause second and third-degree burns. This has got to kill you. You finally set your hair on fire. The rest of your body soon follows. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, that was our experience. That's a typical experience with the game Shadowgate, actually.
I'm at level 47.
Welcome to level 47, Origo Reborn. Thank you, KRD, for bringing Origo Reborn to level 47. And thank you, Turtle, for the gas mask bong. Let's get a giant spin. Also, apparently we've got a scam train going. Yeah, chat. Yeah, what is it? How are we supposed to get past this? This should be Chat Plays Shadowgate. And I can just make fun of you for not figuring it out. At least the front door is not locked. That would be terrible. Try burning yourself again. So you might have noticed something if you looked at the skull when changing rooms. So if I move back... So for a little bit... So the skull is another image that's superimposed on top of a background. What we're supposed to do is open the skull. If you don't open the skull, then you're done. GG. As if by magic, the skull rises.
I am the goddess of empathy.
E1 is in hand.
Cast off your inhibitions and embrace love, truth, joy.
Oh my god.
Discard your facades
and reveal your true being to me.
Yeah, we discarded the facade of the skull. Thank you, Turtle, for the 1337. And the discarding of the facade. So now we have key 1. Now we can kick ass. Stand in a long corridor. Hopefully, both of these will open. No, not open. We gotta take the torches. So that was the first puzzle in the game, is that you need to open the skull. That's outside, that's at the top of the front door. Yeah, we better open our torches. That's a good idea, actually. It won't open. Let's look at the key. It's a small iron key. The key doesn't fit into the keyhole. Click, the key worked. It unlocked the door. At this point, we are already further into Shadowgate than most people who have ever played it. The stone walls seem uncomfortably close as you walk down the stairs. Alright, what do we do here? Chat plays Shadowgate. What do we do? There are a couple torches. There's something kind of suspicious looking here. Apparently, we can keep going this way. There isn't a door shown, but we can see a screen exit from here.
It's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Thank you for the gas mask bong, Turtle.
Again.
Hit the bong again? Yeah. Yeah. So... We're gonna take everything, right? You should definitely not trust my decision, because I'm going to show... We're gonna speak to Swallow. What you expected hasn't happened. So, the obvious thing that you would do first is take everything, right? Because this is an RPG. Torches in hand. Okay, so this is a torch that stacks in a different thing than the other torch, okay? Let's not worry about that right now. Torches in hand, and then there's a book. Okay, we take the book. When you remove the book from the pedestal, the floor collapses and you fall to your death. It's a sad thing that your adventurers have ended here. GG. Yeah, we made it to screen 3 this time. Okay, so what are we supposed to do? Apparently it's safe to take the torches. Any guesses? Any guesses from somebody who has not played the game before? So D and DJ's not allowed to guess. Because I know DJ has beaten the game at some point in the past. Okay, we're gonna try to burn the book. That's a good suggestion. Use. No, wait a minute. It's best if you don't do that. We should look at the book. It's an ancient tome. It seems that no one has disturbed its pages for centuries. These look like candles on either side. Yeah, it's a small candle, perfect for reading. Try to open the small door. The stone falls away to reveal a secret passage. Let's see if we can take the candle. That registered as the book. Okay, so what we're supposed to do, after a couple deaths, I'll explain the puzzle. So we're taking these. It's correct to take these. It's correct to open the secret passageway, and then what you need to do is open the book. Don't take the book, but open it. The book is opened and examined. A rectangular hole has been cut out of the inside of the book. Inside the book is a key. Obviously, like no shit, this key bears a skull. This must be a skeleton key. And we take the key. Key 2 is in hand. And I think this might be the key for this door, if I recall correctly. Thank you for the scam train, everybody. 21,077 bits. And apparently some people, like, got gift subbed or something. Yeah. Click the key worked. It unlocked the door. Oh, as you enter, you can see a sword and a sling inside. It's a double-edged broadsword. The handle has druidic script written upon it. It's a small leather sling. This would come in handy for long-range battles. Okay, so we're gonna take these. This is not a dangerous room. Okay, there are two ways out of here. I'm gonna go to the right first. The stones in these walls were probably cut by the hands of enslaved mountain dwarves. Okay. See, this is a warning that we're about to run out of time. There's a time limit, of course, obviously. And you see how our torch is running low? I'll let it run out. I'll let the time run out. But what we need to do is light another torch. And if we don't light another torch, and you see how we have a limited number of torches? We've got 3 right now. We'll get a few more later. But that's basically a time limit that's imposed on you. Yeah, I'm not afraid of the dark. I think these all have their own descriptions. It's a heavy wooden door with iron hinges. It's a finely crafted wooden door. This door seems to be made of solid oak. Okay, these all open. Try this way. Oh, look, a shark. A shark swims by, as if patrolling this calm pool. Your torch goes out, with a fizzle. With outstretched arms, you move slowly, looking for a light. Suddenly, you trip over something. Smash. You fall face first to the floor. Probably we're getting eaten by that shark right now. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. This game is awesome, actually. Shark swims by as if patrolling this calm pool. Okay, are you keeping track? You're functioning as a death counter, right, DJ? The waters of this subterranean lake are as still as a corpse. The lime-covered skeleton stares at you through eyeless sockets, and he's holding a key. It's a small brass key. So if I just try to take the key... You can't reach it from here. Swimming the shark-infested pool would be suicidal. Is that gonna stop me? As you swim towards the skeleton, you feel the jaws of a shark grab you and pull you under. You curse yourself for using your body as bait. Even before the life has left your body, the lake will be filled with your blood. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. This is worse than Dark Souls? Heck yes it is. Yeah, so when I hear people say that Dark Souls is difficult, I just kind of roll my eyes. There's no way. The only way that Dark Souls is difficult is if you didn't grow up on this kind of bullshit. Okay, so there isn't anything we can do about this yet. Go this way. Water cascades over a subterranean cliff into a cool, clean stream. Is dying on purpose? So I know everything in the game, so all of my deaths are going to be on purpose. Okay, so we got some rocks here. Stone is in hand. Let's just take... I'll take all of them. Why not? Okay, so here, there's a passage. The way up the stairway is obstructed by a landslide. Okay, we're gonna have to use... use this on this. Yeah, we got stone. The landslide looks like it occurred ages ago. It would take you months to clear it away. Can't do that, so there's a passage here that we can't get into. However, anybody notice something about the waterfall? Cold water cascades down a cliff into a small room. So I think these are supposed to be stairs. So we can go back here. This is a different place than the blocked passage. The walls in this room are much too close for comfort. The damp walls of this eerie cavern are rough and irregular. Well, here's obviously a thing. The rock is quite loose. What do we do with the loose rock? Obviously, we're gonna hit it. You hit the rock as hard as you can. Ow. The loose rock falls down, as if hinged to the wall. It's a leather pouch! Double exclamation point. Okay, let's take it. The bag 1 was taken. So, you might think that we're done here, right? Oh, hell no. So you also have to open the bag 1. The bag 1 is open. The bag contains 3 large jewels. We don't just, like, automatically know what's in this or anything. We have to manually open it, and if we don't, then we'll never get the thing. Okay, we got 3 things. We got white gem with no space, red gem, and blue gem. Yeah, we can try using bag on self. That's a bit morbid. Well, probably even more morbid than the flame method. White gem. It's a white stone of unknown origin, a fine thing to gamble away in a good card game. It's a fine red ruby. Its color reminds you of your adventure across the sea of blood. It's a dark blue gemstone that is as big as the pommel of a sword. So in order to get them out of the bag, we're going to take them. So they go from the bag 1 inventory into our global inventory, known as goods. Standing in a dark underground cavern. I think bag 1 automatically closes when you like change rooms or whatever. So we're done with here for now. Alright, D&DJ's burping, and that's bad. because we're about to have some more deaths. You think we're gonna die on this screen? How many times do you think we're gonna die on this screen? This long, cold hallway is lined on either side by half a dozen coffins. The cold marble coffin lid seals an ancient deathbed. This tomb is sealed with a silver lid. The door is opened, so this is a door. That's gotta be this as well. You be wasting your time. It's a cold stone coffin. Probably it has ice cream inside. The lid to this coffin is made of solid gold. It must be worth a fortune. This standing sarcophagus is sealed with a dragon scale cover. Okay, I want to check something first before I really explore this room. I want to go in here. Okay. This room full of mirrors reminds you of the Elven Funhouse at King Otto's Fair. Okay, we'll do this first for now. The mirror has a carved oak frame. This mirror throws back a fine reflection. The mirror has a carved oak frame. So these two are same. This broom looks remarkably like the one owned by the sirens of the Isle of Yechlin Irit. Oh yeah, obviously. Torch, oil-soaked rag is wrapped around it. And we've got this here. So we just came from here. And then we've got this hole in the floor. It is very dark. Okay, let's take everything. And obviously we're gonna go in that hole, right? You jump down the hole and, after a couple of moments, hit the floor. It seems that you have broken both your legs. It's only a matter of time before you die. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, I think now we're at 6. Okay. So, apparently we can't go in the hole. Okay, let's check out this room again. Let's just open the coffins, right? The lid of the coffin is open. Oh, hey, this is fine. As you open the tomb, a banshee flies out and emits an ear-shattering scream. You're alright, but it's very hard to hear. We should do that again, right? As you open the coffin, a banshee flies out and emits an ear-shattering scream. Okay, apparently that doesn't eventually kill you. Let's try this one. Lid of the coffin is open. The green slime is quite disgusting. Green slime is very thick and is warm to the touch. Okay, so if I try to leave the room on this side, you try to pass the slime, but it engulfs your body, dissolving it in seconds. You die instantly. No pain, no nothing. You were slimed. Okay, that's death 7. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, so these are both bad. Try this one. Nothing happened. It's a cold stone coffin. Apparently I can't open this one. Okay, let's try this one. The lid of the coffin is open. Take a look. It's a leather pouch. Let's take it. Bag 2 was taken. And of course, we have to open the bags. Got cop coins in it. Take a look at a cop coin. Also, we're about to die because our torch is about to run out. Hey, wait a minute. This is no gold coin. It's but a brass slug. What a royal rip. Okay, we're taking these. These are fake coins. Fake gold coins. I'm gonna take these quickly. And then I'm gonna light another torch. I'm gonna attempt to light another torch. Also, me dying a lot, makes the torches go out faster. The lid of the coffin is open. A mummy stands silently before you. This carefully embalmed 6-footer stands straight and tall, straight and still. Okay, can we take the mummy? It's too heavy to lift. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Chat plays Shadowgate. What do we do about this mummy? Hit it. Okay. Speak, mummy. We'll try those in that order. Nothing happened when we hit it. We'll speak it. What you expected hasn't happened. Let's open it. It won't open. Torch it. What do you want to use this on? The mummy bursts into flames, leaving behind a scepter among the ashes. Alright, good job, Super Gran. I don't know if that was a guess or not, but you were right. This jewel-studded scepter is truly made for a king. We're taking it. Scepter is in hand. You enter a cold room. The stench of flesh and decay pervades the small chamber. You begin to shiver. This room is really cold. Okay, let's look at everything. We've got 2 torches. We have a finely crafted wooden door. It's a small hole in the wall, some 3 inches deep. It's a large pedestal with iron trim. And then apparently, there's another one of these trapdoors down. The small trapdoor made of polished metal. Okay, we're gonna take the torches first, because that seems pretty obvious. Alright, Peanut's been defeated. 3 stream streak, what happened? Yeah. Okay. Chat plays Shadowgate. What do we do from here? The door is open. The door is open. Okay, so this one, unlike the other, this one's got a ladder. So this looks way safer. Hey, Broccoli Boy. So let's go down this. A broken fragment of the wooden ladder hangs from the opening. That's death 8? Yeah, I think that's death 8. As you go down the trap door, you realize you took a big step. The fall is quite fatal. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, so that trap door is just a death trap. So what are we supposed to do here? What do we do about this thing? Let's inspect it again. It's a small hole in the wall, some 3 inches deep. Can chat figure this out? Will I sip some mountain lightning? Okay, it looks like you guys aren't getting it. Use torch on hole. Use torch on everything. The first option is going to be to use torch on everything, right? Because it just worked on the mummy. No, wait a minute. It's best if you don't do that. Oh yeah, we can shotgun the Yoshiyuki. That's a good choice as well. Okay, let's try the scepter. Nothing happened. How about a copper coin? Nothing happened. Blue gem. Gem seems to fit, but nothing happens. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Red gem. Gem seems to fit, but nothing happens. White gem. Gem fits perfectly in the hole. A small crystal sphere magically appears on the stand. Need to light another torch or we're gonna die. This crystal sphere is as cold as ice. So we've got a cold sphere. Sphere is in hand. Okay, so we're done with this room. Burn the sphere. Yes, of course. Fear grips you as you enter this hot room. There's actual slowdown here. You'd be wasting your time. All you can see are two eyes in the darkness. They seem to be watching every move you make. The torch, an oil-soaked rag, is wrapped around it. This is an extremely heavy, iron-bound chest. It is securely locked. This pile of gold is worth a king's ransom. The pieces have been melted together. This seems to be the skull of some unfortunate individual. It seems to be the helmet of the sort commonly worn by hobgoblins. It's an ancient gnome warhammer. This weapon does not show the signs of battle. It's a heavy shield. There are only a few dents on it. This skull looks like it has been cracked, fried and cracked by extreme heat. This bone has been picked clean. This spear is some 7 feet long. The tip seems to be made of finely forged silver. Alright, chat, so what do we do? Take spear. Whoosh! Suddenly, flames suddenly shoot from the dragon's mouth. Dragon flame engulfs your body. You pay for your curiosity with your life. Alright, that's Death 9. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Anybody want to try again? Taking the spear is not good. So I can tell already, I'm dying so many times that I'm gonna have to start the game. Speak dragon. Okay. I'm gonna have to start the game again because... So each time that you die and load, your torches end up coming back as almost out. So I'm gonna run out of torches because of all of the deaths. What you expected hasn't happened. Apparently the dragon doesn't want to talk to me. Hey, the clock's ticking. My torches are burning out right now. Hit dragon. Nothing happened. I think the dragon's too far away for me to hit him. I could try to move towards the dragon. Oh, burn the chest? Yeah, let's try that. It's best if you don't do that. I'm gonna try to move towards the dragon. Whoosh! Flames suddenly shoot from the dragon's mouth. Dragon flame engulfs your body. Okay, that's Death 10. Okay, so the actual solution here is we need to take the shield. Shield is in hand. Now that we have the shield, Dragon Bleed breathes fire. You raise your shield just in time to block the dragon flame. Okay, now what do we do? Now we can take all the other stuff, right? Somebody wanted the spear. Spear is in hand. Again, flame spews forth. You use the shield for protection. It's getting hot. You don't know how much longer you can stand it. Hammer's in hand. Getting hot. You don't know how much longer you can stand it. Use cold orb. Let's get greedy and take skull. Okay, I'm gonna try... Somebody said use cold orb first. What do you want to use this on? Self? Nothing happened. Let's get greedy and take skull. The shield melts under the intensity of the dragon flame. Your body fares no better. Not even your best friend could recognize your burning body. Dragon flame engulfs your body. You pay for your curiosity with your life. Okay, that's death 11. We reached the limits of the shield. Okay, so how do we get the other things? Somebody had the suggestion to use spear on self, but that's not it. I'll take until our shield is about to melt. Which was this far. Move closer with spear. Actually, I think so. Okay, so here, I think, given the phrasing there, moving closer, I think moving closer is always automatic death, even with the shield. Maybe you're supposed to get the other things. Maybe you're supposed to prioritize and leave the rest. I'll just tell you, there is a way to get everything. And everything that's here could potentially be necessary. Okay, at this point, I'll just show you the solution. I don't want to spend too much time on any individual room. So I'm going to take until the shield's about to melt. Yeah. Move back to the cold room and let the shield cool down. That's the answer. So this room, here, this room stinks of rotten meat. So it doesn't tell you right now, but the first time that we entered this room, it would be nice if every time you entered this room, you were told that it was cold, and that you shiver and stuff. But this room cools you down. And then from here, this room is terribly hot. Now we can safely take things again. Oh, and, our torch is about to run out. I know we're gonna have to start the game again from the beginning. Because we're gonna run out of torches because of how many deaths we're having. So on repeat, I'm not sure how many uses your shield gets. But taking 2 items on returns seems to be fine. But yeah, discard your facades, got it right. And just to keep things moving, this treasure chest is completely a red herring. This has nothing to do with your adventure. This is just meant to confuse you and trick you, whatever. Same with the pool of gold. We're done here. Okay, we're done here. That whole section, that whole avenue is complete now. Okay. Anybody want to guess? So we can now solve this room. Anybody want to guess the solution? Since we've done the other stuff. Spear on shark. We can't target the shark. I can try using spear on water. Nothing happened when I tried to spear the water. But it's now possible for us to get the key. Frost orb on lake. Crystalline water to freeze it. Sphere. Water. You drop the sphere into the lake and notice the ripples disappear as the water turns into ice. Alright, now we're taking the key 3. We have key 3. Fuck yeah. Okay. There's still... You see how the sphere is here? We still need the sphere. Don't tell me how I know that, but we're going to need the sphere again later on. So how do we get the sphere back? If we just try to take the sphere, you can't take it. Because it's frozen into the lake. Let's look at the frozen lake. What you expected hasn't happened. The lake has become a solid sheet of ice. Torch lake, okay. Use. Torch. You put the burning torch close to it. The torch melts away the ice over the sphere, allowing it to float to the surface. Not surprisingly, the lake quickly refreezes. Okay, now we can take the sphere. Get a dude called Arthur? Yeah. Alright, so we are done here for now. I think we're done here forever. So, if we keep backing out... No. So everything that we did was going to the right. We're gonna take this passage now. So far, it looks like we're at 12 deaths. Okay, what do we do here? This torch seems to be fastened to the wall with rather modern-looking nails. It is very dark. A slab of concrete rests upon 2 stone supports, some 10 feet from the floor. A finely crafted silver arrow is not uncommon in the Elven lands. This torch is attached securely to the wall. Okay. So let's try taking the torches. We can't take it. Can't take it. We take this. The arrow is in hand. Okay, so the only way to go is up here. The ledge wasn't strong enough to hold you. You fall to the ground and land hard on your rump. At least we're not dead. So what do? We can't take the torches. This a dead end? Are we fucked? Hit our rump. Smash! Now you see stars. We hit our rump. Axe torch. I think we have a hammer. I don't know if we have an axe. So, if you look at these again, this torch seemed to be fastened to the wall with rather modern-looking nails. This torch is attached securely to the wall. So what we need to do is just use this torch. You moved the torch. It's a hidden door. There is a spiral staircase leading down. You stand at the edge of a deep chasm. From the darkness below arise the screams of the undead. This cave is hewn roughly into the chasm's wall. Okay, what do? We've got safe-looking bridge of total safety, and we've got extremely dangerous-looking bridge of falling to your doom. Rickety bridge? Alright. As you reach the middle of the bridge, it collapses under your feet. The bridge won't hold you. You can't cross unless you lose some weight. Okay, how many deaths are we at now? 12? Okay, that's death 13. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Yeah, GG. GG, fatty. Lose some weight. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Alright, this is our first enemy. What's this? A wraith is standing in your way, barring your path. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? This is another one of the places where a lot of people got stuck. A huge number of people could not make it past this fight, this encounter. Okay, so first I'm gonna look at everything to give you guys hints. It's a torch and oil-soaked rag is wrapped around it. That's the standard description for a torch. This heavy cloak contains no frivolous adornments, such as pockets or a hood. It's a shadow wraith, a hideous specter, who eternally walks the line between life and death. Another normal torch. It's a heavy wooden door with iron hinges. Okay, we're gonna speak the wraith, then we're gonna spear the wraith. It doesn't seem to understand what you say. Also, our torch is about to run out. Okay, somebody wanted us to hear it. No, that's sphere. Spear with a P. Nothing happened. Hammer time. So I think if we ignore the wraith and just try to go through this door, then we die. But apparently trying to attack the wraith with weapons doesn't change anything. We talk about how absolute dogshit Twitch Mobile is. Yeah, apparently a lot of people don't like it. Torch it. No, wait a minute. It's best if you don't do that. Use Scepter. We can make it past this encounter. We have what we need to be successful here. Nothing happened. Pokeball. That's sphere, right? Nothing happened. So the actual solution... So if you remember on the third screen of the game, there were 2 torches, and one of those torches ended up in a different stack. You see this torch? So there's the ordinary torches. Let's look at them. These ordinary torches, the torch and oil-soaked rag is wrapped around it. There is something out of the ordinary about this torch, but you can't put a finger on it. What we need to do is light this torch. So use an ordinary torch on an unordinary torch. The torch burns with a strange white flame. With a shout, you throw the flaming torch at it. With a blinding flash, the white flame engulfs the undead apparition. When you open your eyes again, the wraith is gone. That's an extremely bullshit fight. Yeah, very, very bullshit. Lots and lots and lots of people. If they manage to open the skull, so that, like, most people get stuck on the second screen of the game because they don't open the skull on the first screen of the game. This is one of the next major, like, you know, runs die here points. So now we can take everything. Cloak is in hand. So we are going to use... No, actually, let's not. Let's see what happens if we don't... We're supposed to use the cloak on ourselves. But let's see what happens if we don't. We just got the cloak. This small stone chamber is lined on one side by 2 barred portals. That's these. Okay, let's look at everything. How do I heal Cloud? With pot. It's a torch, and oil-soaked rag is wrapped around it. Seems that this part of the wall doesn't quite fit. See how there's, like, a door here? Not hidden very well. You can hear a faint scratching from within the dark depths behind the bars. Sturdy bars seal this cage. Your nose detects the presence of a concealed animal. It's a hemp of rope. This game has hemp in it. This small silver vial glows with a lustrous shine. You notice that the bottle is impossibly light. It's a small silver bottle. What is it? It sure smells terrible. It's an ancient, leather-bound parchment. And then we have Epor. The sign reads Epor. Yeah, sign reads Epor. How did you know that, Origo? Epor, Epor, Epor. You got it. It seems to be some sort of magic word. Okay, we just got our first spell, which is the Epor spell. You've learned one magic spell. So, right away, let's try casting our spell, right? We're gonna speak our spell. The spell was chanted, Epor. There are many strange things in this world. When you speak... when you speak the spell, the rope got higher. Having stretched up to the hole, the rope stops moving. Rope got high. Okay, let's take this other stuff. Yep, Epor is rope backwards, that's right. Usually you figure it out right after you've solved the puzzle. Bottle 2 is in hand. Bottle 1 is in hand. Scroll 1 is in hand. An ancient leather-bound parchment. Okay, so do we want to drink these? I'm gonna try using the scroll. What do you want to use this on? No? Okay, I guess we have to open the scroll. Scroll 1 is open. Your hands begin to sweat because of your extreme excitement. 5 to find, 3 are 1. 1 gives access, the bladed sun. The silver orb to banish below, the staff of ages to vanquish the foe. Joining 2, the golden blade, blast to invoke, the platinum horn. Okay, so basically that's just like hints for us for how to beat the game. Okay, so we're gonna drink these, right? Bottle 1. What do you want to use this on? Self? As you consume the liquid in the vial, your body convulses and death spasms quickly follow. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, what are we at now? Did we have a 13? Yeah, we had 13. Okay, so this is 14. And 143, okay. We'll reach 143. Probably. Bottle 2 must be more lucky. Let's drink it right away. No, actually, I'm gonna save. Because I know something. I'm gonna make a manual save here at the beginning of this room. We'll use Epor. Epor also works. Epor also works if you use. It doesn't have to be speak. We can read this immediately. Oh, okay, I want to take all of these. Hey, Sierra, guess what? Speaking of a 30-stream watch streak, you're now ahead of, I think, Killer Rubber Ducky? Or Peanut or somebody. Somebody got scammed, and one of the people that was at, like, over 100 now is at 3. Oh, I just used 2 torches in a row because the menu system is bad. And there's no sanity checking for that. Okay, so we're gonna drink bottle 2, obviously. What do we want to use this on? Self. Okay. Wait a minute, it's best if you don't do that. Okay, so you guys see that there's obviously a hidden door here? We're gonna open it. You feel the ground shake as the rock moves slowly aside to reveal a passageway. The cold water from the limestone drips on your neck, sending shivers down your spine. It's a stone wall. The wall is opened. This is a concave polygon. It seems to have been carefully carved into the stone. So what do we do here? You guys remember what we did with the white gem? We're just gonna do that with the blue gem. As soon as you place the blue gem in the hole, you hear the sound of grinding stone. The wall slowly rises to reveal a magical image of an old wizard. Listen, warrior, the warlock lord can only be defeated by thy courage and the staff of ages. Remember, 5 to find, 3 for the staff, 1 to be the key, and 1 to be thy pathway. There are 5 items I need to get. 3 of them get combined. 5 to find, 3 are 1. 1 gives access the bladed sun, you know. Have thy wits about thee, warrior. Fare thee well. The wall slides back into place, hiding the image from your sight. A scroll appears. Okay, let's take a look at this scroll. Ancient leather-bound parchment. I need it. Scroll 2 is in hand. Open scroll 2. Scroll 2 is open. You've read the scroll. The scroll reads, "As the shadow of the wind, thou shalt be." Humana. As the shadow of the wind, thou shalt be. As the spell was chanted, the scroll 2 quickly vanished. Yep, we got another spell. We're gonna go up here. Okay. What can we do now that we couldn't before? You guys remember this room? Wear cloak? Not yet. Cloak doesn't have anything to do with this particular room. And I want to show what happens when we don't have the cloak and we need it first. Humana spell. I'll try every reasonable guess. Spell was chanted, Humana. Nothing happens. There must be something missing. Look mirror. Got 3 mirrors. The mirror has a carved oak frame. The mirror throws back a fine reflection. The mirror has a carved oak frame. Okay, so what we're supposed to do... You guys remember that we have a hammer, right? What do you want to use this on? What do we do? We got 3 mirrors, we have 1 hammer. Self? Middle mirror. Bellowing like some Norse god, you smash the hammer into the mirror. You shatter the mirror, revealing an iron door. So, if we hit the others, as soon as you break the mirror, shards of glass fly through the air and slice into your body. Blood pours from your wounds, and your body slumps to the floor. 15. I think. And I'm pretty sure the one on the right is the same. Oh, this one's different. You have opened a magic portal into deep space. You are immediately sucked through. There's a portal to deep space. This just became a Star Trek episode. The lack of air causes you to quickly lose consciousness. The Grim Reaper quickly embraces you. So those are different deaths. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna use the hammer on the middle. We're gonna open this. The door is locked. Remember the key that we got from the skeleton in the lake? Where we had to freeze the lake? That's the key we're gonna use here. Click. The key worked. It unlocked the door. This room is incredibly hot. This must be what the lower levels of Gehenna are like. The heat is unbearable and you have to turn back. So we're forced out. So what we need to do, in order to be able to do anything in that room, is use the cloak on ourselves. The cloak will protect us. You try on the cloak and find it very becoming. It barely fits over your armor. So with the cloak on, it's so hot, you begin to sweat profusely. But now we can do stuff. Oh, I tried to take the fire. I wanted to look at the fire. This tireless fire burns with such heat that this room seems to be in the belly of hell itself. It's a long, thin bridge, forged of fine metal. It's a heavy wooden door with iron hinges. Tireless fire burns with such heat that this room seems to be in the belly of hell itself. Okay, so we're gonna open the door, right? The door is open. Suddenly, you feel a gust of wind. A searing blast of heat knocks you across the room. Yeah, it's a metal bridge. That means we are being cooked right now. We are bacon. Okay, now what do? Guess we can look at it. A flaming horror appears at the end of the bridge. Someone say bacon? Yeah, that's us. And this guy's hungry. For the us bacon. Yeah, let's try the Humana spell. Nothing happens, there must be something missing. So this is another point where a lot of people would get stuck. What we need to do... You guys remember the cold sphere that we used to freeze the lake? On a first playthrough, the vast majority of people are going to still have the sphere in the lake, and they thought they were done with the sphere. What you need to do is throw the sphere into the fire. You hurl the sphere into the fire below you. The hell-spawned flames quickly vanish as soon as the sphere touches them. With nothing to feed itself on, the fire drake immediately follows suit. A lot of people would get stuck here too. Not realizing that the sphere had a second use, and not realizing that they could, like, free it from the lake. And also, even if you have it in your inventory, It might take you forever to figure that you should put it in the oil here. A sharp, cold wind whips up over the ledge of the deep, dark chasm. I'm gonna let one of our torches burn out, and then we'll light... I don't know which one of these has more than the other. Okay. So let's look at everything. Strong, cold wind blows up from the chasm. We've got a bridge here. It's a sturdy wooden bridge. It's a doorway. Okay, let's go. As you step on the bridge, a troll appears and says, "This bridge is mine. It'll cost you a gold coin to cross." So I don't think we have gold coins, but we have copper coins. So let's give him a copper. The troll says that the toll has just been raised to two gold coins. Okay, both of my torches went out at the same time. Okay, that's a death to torch. We didn't even get to where this guy kills us. Okay, so we're gonna give him a copper coin. The troll says that the toll has just been raised to 2 gold coins. The troll shouts, "Hey, what's this? It isn't gold. Are you trying to cheat me?" The troll then picks up the bridge, causing you to fall into the chasm. There's 18. Okay, so what do we do here? Let's look at him. A terrible-looking troll is standing in the way. There is a way past. That's right. We're gonna stab him with a spear. Use spear, troll. The troll falls silently into the dark cavern. You listen, but you do not hear him crash. The moon casts a brilliant shadow over the grounds of the courtyard. This is another stream where a lot of people got stuck. Yeah, he landed on flowers. Definitely. So it's fine. This is another really common get stuck point. The exact sequence of events you need to do here is not intuitive at all. The Cyclops stands before you, ready for battle. It's a finely crafted well, made of stone and mortar. The teeth marks of water rats are evident on this rope. You have to light another torch, even though we're just gonna die anyway. Okay, we're gonna use... The crank turns rather easily. At the end of the rope, there is a small bucket. So discard your time clock. We used the well, now there's a bucket. Let's look at it. This small bucket is used to fetch water from the depths. Yep, 23%. What next? Bucket attack. So what we need to do here is open the bucket. Obviously. It's not like we could look in the bucket and see that anything in it. No, we need to open the bucket. Just like how we opened the skull. And then take a look at that. There's a gauntlet. It's a gauntlet of silver plate. It bears the symbol of the circle of 12. So, we're gonna take this. You can just put it on immediately, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait until we need it before I put it on, so you see what happens if we don't have it. So that gauntlet, that has nothing to do with the Cyclops. We need the gauntlet later, but it doesn't have anything to do with this guy. So, what are we going to do about him? Cyclops stands before you, ready for battle. So if you know what to do because you've played the game before, then don't answer. So I'll scroll through our item list. From the end, we're scrolling back. Bottle 1, Gauntlet, Skull, Bone, Key 3, Arrows, Scroll 1, Bottle 2, 3 copper coins, Scepter, Shield, Hammer, Helmet, Stone, Bag 1, Red Gem, Broom, Bag 2, Key 1, 3 torches, Key 2, Sword, Sling, Stone. So what we need to do, so you might think, okay, we can use a stone, we can stone him. Nothing happened. We can sling him. Waving a sling around in the air doesn't seem to be very useful. It won't work without stones. What we need to do is use stone on sling. You've put the small stone in the sling. And then use sling on him. As soon as you start twirling the sling, a magical influence takes over your body. You cry out, "Death to the Philistine!" and release the stone. Bullseye! This could not get released in 2024, by the way. Okay, so we stoned him. You can almost see the stars revolving around the Cyclops' head. He is down, but not out. So what do you do? What do you do to an opponent that is down, but not out? Oh, let's try taking his scythe. Can't take it. So this stuff is not accessible to us. Use sword. You drive the sword deep into the Cyclops. Blood pours out of the wound and onto the grass. And if you don't do that, then when you come back here, you'll need to use another stone. And eventually, if you run out of stones, then this becomes a impassable barrier. Can we take the scythe now? I don't think so. Can't take it. I think you can never take it. Okay. It's a long, drafty hallway with one flight of stairs and several open passages. Look at everything. Ordinary description torch. This archway has no door. Archway has no door. Heavy wooden door with iron hinges. This finely woven rug spans the entire hall. Seem to be wasting your time. Okay, so obviously we're gonna take this torch. Anything special to do here? Any ideas? If not, I'm gonna proceed. Go this way. You stand in a small library. There's a lot going on in this room. Okay, let's look. It seems to be the skull of some unfortunate individual. Probably an individual that was playing Shadowgate. So many Star Trek books? Yes. Lots of Star Trek books. This book's title is The History of the War. You open the book and read it. And when the Warlock Lord had finally gained power, he went up against the Great Kings. The Evil One would have succeeded if it were not for the Circle of 12. If he ever returns to power, Tarkus will not live to see the rising sun. I wonder if these books all have their own descriptions. Westland. Areas not mentioned in this book are still not known to neither man nor elf. The chief borders are the Torland Forest to the south, the Westland Sea to the west. That makes sense. It would be crazy if it was the Eastland Sea to the west. Swamplands to the north, and the Darken Range to the east. I wonder... This book... Yeah, so each of these books apparently has its own full description. I don't think I've read these ever. This book's title is The Castle Shadowgate. You open the book and read it. The Castle Shadowgate is not the largest castle on Tarkus, but it is the most powerful. The castle is surrounded by an impenetrable mountain known as Gatekeeper. Only members of the now-lost Circle of 12 can enter it. It is said that the walls of Shadowgate themselves are quite alive and hungry. This book's title is Blue Dragon. You open the book and read it. And then there shall come a day when things will be lost, and people won't know where. And brothers will run away for absolutely no reason at all, and things will happen in the sky. And people will marvel at friends, who have new names and birds will be different. Okay, fine. The words are like none you have ever seen. Okay, that one doesn't have a title, or I can't read the title. This book's title is Gods. You open the book and read it. And when these days appear, people will call upon their gods, and there will be no answer. Nay, only he who carries the sword shall truly be given the scales to judge them by. Circle of 12. Circle of 12 was formed before most things began to be. Their names are Promus, Garelin, Palatin, Ronlin, Talamir, Magnus, Wantave, Butwick, Penmock, Charnir. That's 10. Lakmir and Turgor. The circle was broken when Talamar took a new name, the Warlock Lord. History of the war. When the Warlock Lord had finally gained power, he went up against the Great Kings. Evil would not have succeeded if it were not for the Circle of 12. If he ever returns to power, Tarkus will not live to see the rising sun. Okay, so that's the book on the right. Use torch on books. Let's read them first. This is a complete 12-volume set of the Encyclopedia Druidica. It's full of books. You don't have time to read every one of them. Think of your quest. Okay, eventually the game got sick of me. Okay, we can burn the books now. No, wait a minute. Game's not letting me burn the books. Okay. Let's look at other things. We got... It's a small hole in the well, some 3 inches deep. This fine map of the lands of Tarkus is quite detailed, although incomplete. This book looks quite old. The words, "The Prophecy," is written upon it. It's a strong wooden desk fit for a king. There are a couple of drawers in it. Okay. So we're going to take the skull and the map. That's pretty non-controversial. I think we can take this book. And we're going to open the book. The book is open. You can't read the strange writing in the book. Okay, we're going to open the desk next. Okay, apparently we need to use a torch. I'm going to have to start from the beginning. Eventually, I'm going to run out of torches and have to start from the beginning and get back to where we are now. Okay, so Inside the desk, we've got scroll 3, scroll 4, key 5, and glasses. Yeah, let's take all of this stuff. And you know how we weren't able to read the book? The strange book? We're going to put the glasses on and see if that helps us read the strange book. So use... I've not played either of the sequels, Super Grand. But if you look at the grind document, Shadowgate 64 might show up at some point later on in the grind. You take a look at the grind document under the games list. Shadowgate 64 is on the radar list. I've seen some gameplay from Beyond Shadowgate, and it looks like not the kind of game that would play well for during the grind, but that I might enjoy it, like, offline. Okay, so we're going to use glasses on self. You try the glasses on, and they fit perfectly. You can see very well. Okay, so now we're going to read the book again. Open book. Book is opened. Okay, we're going to look at the book. Wow, with these glasses, you can understand and read what you could not before. The light grows faint, the path winds round. Where life is lost, wisdom is found. The seed of the dream, for the evil is free. Where the sword is hung, we must place the key. A bridge to form amidst burning death. A demon to guard. Motari riseth. I've played this game before. Okay, we got a new spell. You've learned one magic spell. As the spell was chanted, the book quickly vanished. Okay, we got 2 other scrolls to read now. Let's open scroll 3. The scroll 3 is open. Your hands begin to sweat because of your extreme excitement. Lands under the heavens, the key to the world. Terra Terrath. You've learned one magic spell. As the spell is chanted, the scroll 3 quickly vanished. Scroll 4. Scroll 4 is open. You've read the scroll. To move the sun from far to near, light is what the darkness fears. Instantum Illumina. Okay, we just gained 3 magic spells. As the spell is chanted, the scroll 4 quickly vanished. Okay, so we got the 3-inch hole. You know what to do with 3-inch holes by now, right? Got 1 gem left. The red one. We're gonna put it in there. The bookcase slowly slides away, revealing a hidden passage. Obviously, this room is dominated by a large fireplace set in a red brick wall. Okay, let's look at everything. It's a beautifully woven rug. It is a globe mounted on a stand for display. It shows all the known lands. Looking closely, you can see a seam along the equator. Through the portal, you can see the moon hovering over the darkened mountains. I think you can jump out this window and die. It's a pewter goblet, which glows with a lustrous shine. We got a 2319 in terms of damage, or what? Kindling rests within the fireplace. This wooden bellows has stoked many a floundering fire. Fireplace is quite large. It's a black iron poker. It's used to stir the embers of an ongoing fire. 2319 is code for when a monster gets contaminated by a child. in Monsters, Inc. Okay. So, is this here just a completely coincidental, incidental Monsters, Inc. thing? I just happened to finish the Fiscal Lizard stream at 23.19%. Okay, so we can take these three things. Cup is in hand. Bellows is in hand. Poker is in hand. And there's something to do here. Anybody want to guess? Anybody figure it out yet? Anybody paying attention? So the globe has a crack, like, along the equator. That would be the obvious easy thing, but it won't open. Obviously, we need to open it. How are we going to open it? You remember the magic spells we just learned? Yeah, let's hit it. Nothing happened. Remember the magic spells we just learned? One of them was Terrarak, also known as, like, Earthcrack. Lands under the heavens. The key to the world. Terrarak. We're gonna cast the spell, Terrarak. A large crack appears around the equator of the globe. Now we can open it. The globe is open. Inside the globe, there's key 6 and bottle 5. You have key 6. You have bottle 5. Let's take a look at these. It's a jet black skeleton key. So I didn't look at key 5. It's a small iron key. And you have bottle 5. It's a small black bottle with a cork on top. We have to drink this, right? You drink the liquid in the bottle. It's as sweet as sugar. Okay, tastes good. Apparently we're fine. Okay, we're done here. We even drank the bottle 5. Let's go in the next door. It smells like a kennel in here, and there are no windows through which to circulate fresh air. Well, that doesn't sound good. Okay, let's look at everything. This small silver vial glows with a lustrous shine. You notice that the bottle is impossibly light. It's a silver vial. It's an empty test tube in a wooden rack. This jar is extremely slimy. Small silver vial glows with a lustrous shine. Notice that the bottle is impossibly light. This horseshoe seems to have taken quite a beating. This is for you, Time Clop. There's a horseshoe in the game. Ugh! There's a strange, poisonous-looking liquid in the pot. It really stinks. This steel mesh cage rattles constantly. A simple latch secures it. Lab animals can be chained to this stone while performing experiments on them. Okay, so there's like a hook thing on that particular stone. It's a doorway. Okay, so what do we do here? You suppose the makers of Monsters, Inc. were a fan of this game? I have no idea. That looks drinkable. Oh, the water? The water in the waste can. Slurp. You taste the poisonous-looking liquid in the pot. You notice small blue hairs begin to grow on the palms of your hands. The viscous liquid seems to contain body-altering ingredients. Okay, let's keep that up. Eventually, we've got to die, right? Looking at the blue hair covering your hands, you hesitate to drink the awful, stinking liquid. Okay, we've got blue hair in our hands, and we also gave ourselves... We have second-degree burns from the room with the flame drake. Okay, let's start taking the stuff and then drinking it. We got more stuff to drink. We got test tube. We got bottle 2. Bottle 3. Bottle 4. Bottle 2. So bottle 5 tasted like sugar. So I'm gonna start drinking these. So bottle 2, what do you want to use this on? Okay, the game will not let us drink bottle 2. How about bottle 3? Glug, you swallow the viscous liquid. It's like drinking tar. Okay, we survived. Bottle 4. Glug, it's like drinking tar. Okay, I was not expecting to survive that. That's why I wasn't lighting a torch. Yeah, the body-altering thing, that might actually have protected us. The blue hairs thing, that might seriously have protected us. How do I have 2 bottle 2s? I actually have 3 of them. We got 2 in this room, and there was 1 in the room with the hemp rope. Okay, so what else can we do here? What would happen if... There's a simple latch, right? You remove the latch, and a mutated dog pounces on you. It looks like something... Looks like the doctor put something strange in the dog's water. It's got blue hairs. Before you can do anything else, the mutation quickly rips you apart. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Anybody remember what our last death was? I think we're at like 19 or something. Okay, so I see there was an 18. Yeah, 19 now. Okay, so I actually suspect that drinking these things... I'll drink them right off the shelf. Okay, let's take everything. I actually suspect that drinking these without having drank from this will kill you. Let's test that. Oh, apparently that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna drink from this as well. You taste the poisonous-looking liquid. You notice small blue hairs begin to grow on the palms of your hands. Body-altering ingredients. Okay, so we know to not open this now. Oh, we can drink the test tube. We can try to drink the test tube. We gotta light a torch. We're definitely gonna run out of torches on this run. Okay, so what we need to do next, last thing in here, we need to open this, obviously. Okay, use it, maybe? We need to lift this up. Okay, open doesn't work here, but use does. The stone rises slowly out of the floor. A shining vial is inside it. The glass vial is filled with clear liquid. The sign of the cross is on it. So this is probably holy water. The water is in hand. The stone descends back into place. So that's holy water. You stand in a small garden. The only sound is of falling water in the night. Okay, we've got a tree. The bark on this tree shows no hint of disease, and its leaves are an awesome gold color. It's a small evergreen tree. This exquisite marble fountain is shaped into the image of a sea serpent. From its mouth spews an acidic liquid. It's a small wooden flute. It looks like it could make wonderful music. Okay, so what do? We've just basically been told that this is acid. So if we just take the flute, as you reach for the flute, you touch the water and pain explodes through your hand. The water is extremely acidic, and obviously not good for drinking. Okay, let's find out if it's good for drinking. Let's use it on ourselves. Kneeling down next to the fountain, you drink a handful of the acidic water. You can't even scream because you no longer have a throat, let alone a larynx. Death 20. The sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, so what we need to do... remember the gauntlet from the bucket that we had to open on the screen with the Cyclops? We have to use that on ourselves. You place the gauntlet on your hand. It feels like it was made just for you. And then with that, we can take this. By using the silver gauntlet, you remove the flute easily. The sound of the water is music to your ears. Okay, so we're going to use the flute immediately. Sound of the flute is very pretty indeed. It seems like you wake from a dream only to find a hole in the tree. Is it real? The flute's music is like magic. It's a ring, set with a large black sapphire. Taking that. The ring is in hand. Nice, turtle. That's gonna make things a bit easier for you. Okay, so we've done both of the things. We've cleared everything on both sides of this. Okay, you saw that, right? You could see that there was a way to burn the rug at the bottom. So that was a quick hint to burn the rug at the bottom. You were awed by the majestic beauty of this immense banquet hall. We are definitely going to run out of torches. Okay, so let's look at everything. It's a beautifully woven rug. This door seems to be made of solid oak. The frame of this fine mirror is laced with silver and gold. It's the family crest of Sir Dugan himself. The silk tapestry. It's a heavy wooden door with iron hinges. It's a finely crafted wooden door. Okay, we're gonna take the mirror, crest, can't reach it from here. And then, you saw when we entered the room, like, that this was interactable. The rug quickly catches on fire and burns away. A key can be seen underneath. Yeah, we'll talk about that, like, probably after Shadowgate. I need Hobbyman Mike around to, like, compete against you. And also, I've got to decide what I want to do with my notes for that, because I'm probably going to play through the rest of the game myself offline, and I would like to hold on to them until I'm, like, through the full game, through the DLC. And then also, that means that when you buy them, that they'll include notes on the DLC. This rusty lock doesn't seem to have been used for a long time. It's a key, not a lock. So we're gonna take it. Key 4 is in hand. Okay, so we've accumulated 3 keys, 4, 5, and 6, that we have yet to use. Let's see if these doors open. The door is locked. The door is locked. Door is locked. So I think the 3 keys that we have that are unused, key won't fit. Click, the key worked, it unlocked the door, so that was key 4. One of these came from the inside of the globe, and I don't remember where the other was from. Okay. So we have full access here. Let's go this way first. I don't remember what the correct way to go is here. Although the evening air is cool, this small circular room radiates a fervent heat. Okay, let's look at everything. Yep, we got a horn. Or, there's a horn on the floor. It's a wooden ladder. A flame burns within this brazier, lighting the entire room. Through this portal, you can see the moon hovering over the darkened mountains. This horn is forged of flawless platinum. Its beauty is unbelievable. Okay, let's take this. Oh, that's a good sign. A large fireball suddenly appears in the room and causes you to shield your eyes. When you open them, you notice that the fire has changed into something far more menacing. The Hellhound makes this hot room even hotter. There must be a way to cool the room off before you roast. Alright, chat, what do we do? If I just try to take the bugle, I think I just die. The demon dog snarls and pounces on you. Its teeth sink deep into your flesh. Yeah. We don't have the ice spear anymore. We lost that when we put the flames out, in the giant fire room with the fire drake. Get Hellhound stoned? Let's try that. Answer is Pawkwer. Okay. We've got Poker. Let's try that first, because it's easier. The demon dog snarls and pounces on you. Its teeth sink deep into your flesh. Okay, discard your time clock has been discarded by the demon dog. Don't poke the dog. Okay, we're gonna let chat get one more solid guess. I'll try stoning the dog. Put the small stone in the sling, use sling. Demon dog snarls. Sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, so you guys remember the holy water? We're gonna douse it with holy water. The actual answer is the holy water. Use water. The holy water has sent the Hellhound back to the place where it was spawned. The flame died out. The room is quiet as though nothing had happened. Obviously, that was the answer, right? The holy water? Which is just described as water. Oh, this is nice. We're fine, right? We're totally fine here. As you stand on the turret, an eerie blue dragon appears in the clear, starry sky. It's a wyvern. This beastie is a distant cousin of a dragon, but is smaller and fiercer. And this looks important. This rather heavy talisman is made of gold and is extremely sharp along its edges. It shines with an incredible brilliance, sky foretells the coming of a great storm. We'll just take this, right? With the speed of lightning, the wyvern wraps his tail around your neck. You die, screaming silently. So we can't do anything in that. We can't kill that wyvern yet. So we're gonna go back here. Let's try going to the right. It appears to be a sphinx. It looks at you indifferently. You've stumbled upon a sphinx. It has the body of a lion and the head of a man. So you see this? All three up, right down, middle down, right up. See those engravings? That's the solution to a puzzle later. Strange, eerie flame burns silently, so these don't appear to be takeable. Through this portal, you can see the moon hovering over the darkened mountains. It's a stairway leading upward. There seem to be some strange marks etched into its side. Okay, so let's... Sphinx doesn't seem to be hostile. As you moved, the Sphinx spoke. Who are you? No one may pass without my permission. To pass, you must answer a riddle. You look at me, I look back. Your right hand rises, I my left. You speak, but I in vain. Dost thou know? Bring me the answer to my riddle, and I shall let thee pass. So what's the answer? Mirror? Yep. Good thing we have a mirror. Use mirror on Sphinx. You have correctly answered my riddle, warrior. Thou may now pass. A telescope is beside the window. A star map is on the wall. This must be an observatory. Look at everything. Through this portal, you can see the moon hovering over the darkened mountains. It's the ornate carving of a shooting star. The object is made of silver and is extremely heavy. It's the map of a known galaxy. A map of the known galaxy. You can see billions and billions of stars. An intricate carving of a shooting star hangs on this map. The map seems to be only loosely attached to the wall. It's an ancient, leather-bound parchment. Wooden ladder. As you peer through the telescope, you are amazed at the clarity of the night sky. Okay, so we're going to take this, scroll 5. That's pretty obvious. We're definitely going to run out of torches. The ornament of a star, we can just take. The star is in hand. Look at that. It's an ornate carving of a shooting star. The object is made of silver and is extremely heavy. We look at the star map again. It's a map of the known galaxy. You can see billions and billions of stars. The map seems to be only loosely attached to the wall. I think we can't take the map, but we can use it. Open it. We can do something with it. Star map is open. Yeah, you open a map. Thought opening a bucket was ridiculous. You have to open a map in this game. This rod is made of cast iron. The rod is in hand. You are so captivated by the woman's beauty that you momentarily forget her predicament. What do you mean, her predicament? Is something the matter? Yes, in the moonlight, she is even more beautiful. This fine lass lies upon the floor, chained to the wall. She is extremely beautiful. It's some sort of spike that is made of precious metals. Ouch! The tips are as sharp as needles. Through this portal, you can see the moon hovering over the darkened mountains. The silver chain seems to be strongly secured to the wall. So, we're gonna talk to her, right? It doesn't seem to understand what you say. Typical. Oh, I forgot to open the scroll. Yeah, she can watch me read the scroll. The scroll 5 is open. You've read the scroll. Observing the stars. The throne constellation appears once every 5 summers. Legend says that it is a portal to another land. Okay, that's just dumb. Okay, we're gonna use our rod on her, I guess. This is chat's idea. Nothing happened. Okay. Okay, we tried to take the blade. With a loud roar, the wolf pounces on you, taking your life. That's death 25. The wolves' powerful jaws rip your throat out. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Oh dear? No, oh wolf. Not oh dear. Common misconception. In the moonlight, she is even more beautiful. Okay, we still need to open scroll 5. Okay, so what do? Now we know that she's a wolf. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised about that too. So the actual solution... Does anybody remember this arrow? Anybody remember that the arrow is made of silver? Finely crafted silver arrow is not uncommon in the Elven lands. We're going to impale her with our silver arrow. Because obviously, your aim is true as you plunge the silver arrow into the beautiful woman. The beautiful lady suddenly transforms into a wolf. Hey, Beantude. I think we can't take the arrow back out. Can't take it. This looks like your typical dead werewolf. Your arrow is deeply lodged in its body. Blade is in hand. Okay, so we cleared all of that. We now are able to deal with this. As you stand at the turret, an eerie blue dragon appears in the clear, starry sky. Is everybody hyped for some really cool animations? Oh, I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm soft-locked. I'm out of torches. Okay, so the solution here is to use the star on it. What do you want to use this on? Damn, if you guessed impale the woman on first try, you're a terrible person. Or you're just being cautious. You can never be too careful these days. The star becomes a flash of light as you launch it. That's some of the best animation in the game right there. Crash, it strikes the Weaver and it explodes into a million pieces. The talisman is in hand. So that's how you kill the Weaver, and you use the star. Okay, so we haven't been down here yet. Okay, good, torches. Wait, I didn't see read the description of this. It's a passageway with 2 arches. Okay, I just picked up a torch, but before I could light it, my current torch goes out with a fizzle. This is 26. Ageless RPG. Perfect. Perfect username for watching this. Smash. You fall face first to the floor. Okay, so that's death number 26. Sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Also, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I suspect that we're gonna be able to pick up these couple torches. That will give us a little bit more breathing room, but soon we're gonna have to start from the beginning of the game, and, like, quickly get back to where we are now, without deaths, in order to have enough torches to be able to finish the game. But I'm gonna leave this here. Will the death toll reach 47? Quite possibly. So I'm gonna leave this here, I'm gonna run an ad, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back shortly. You guys can listen to the death music for a while. Yeah, you need to stay lit. As soon as you're not lit anymore, it's all over. See you guys soon. Hey, we got an on-screen celebration for hype. Thank you, Turtle. Okay, so from here... Passageway with 2 arches. Yeah, so we're gonna be able to... We have 2 torches. This is some of the best sound effects in the game. From this windy ledge, you can get an idea of the size and strength of the castle. Sky foretells the coming of a great storm. This appears to be a mount of some sort, perhaps for a flagpole. You know what we do here, right? We're gonna stick our rod in. Obviously. Suddenly the sky seems to be on fire as a bolt of pure lightning, as opposed to just 69% lightning, strikes the rod. You are startled to see a skeletal hand arise from a hole that is formed at your feet. This is totally normal. It's a wand of sorts, carved on the side of the... Gotta look at the thing. Carved on the side of a small picture. It's a wand of sorts. Carved on the side of the wand is a small picture of a serpent. Okay, so I need to use a torch. Okay, now we're lit. So apparently I can't inspect the skeletal hand, just the wand. The wand is in hand. As you take the wand from the skeletal hand, it begins to descend. The hole then closes up as if it had never been. Obviously. Okay, so now we have the wand. Lightning lights up the countryside as you stand on a lookout point. Okay, we got things. Sky foretells the coming of a great storm. The canvas pouch looks to be quite light. Some inspection reveals some druidic script on it. It's a pot of gold. The leprechaun must have skipped town. Okay, so we're just gonna take these, right? Bag 3 was taken. As you move the pot, you realize that you have fallen for the oldest trick in the book. You suddenly find yourself knee-deep in the moat. Seems that the alligators really enjoy your company. Hey, what do you know? This game has friendly alligators in it.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Okay,
Yeah.
window colors chat are orange.
Right, bottom right orange, acknowledged. Yeah. Yeah, they're all like, hey, what's cute about that, Silent Omega, is that the alligators have really short arms. They gotta get really close to high-five you. Okay, so I think possibly pressing start to bring this menu up might function as a pause. The start button is supposed to be the hint button. So this might maybe pause us. Well, we changed the window color for Turtle. Also get a spin. Bottom right orange. Is that orange enough? Yeah, if you can convince Turtle, for more things, for more colors. He bought all 4 colors, or he bought all 4 corners. Get you a spin. Also, I think this might be the spin for the Goddess of Empathy before. I think I didn't spin for the Goddess of Empathy, so now I'm probably caught up on spins. Okay, so if we take the pot of gold, we die. Bag 3. Let's open bag 3. Yeah, he might not make it past hour 300, though. Okay, inside bag 3, we've got big coin and 3 gold coins. It's a large gold coin with a well engraved on it. This coin has a mark on it that looks like a human skull. Take all of these. We have genuine gold coins now instead of just copper. And because the death reset our torch to a point of being almost out, now we need to light another one. Okay, we've got magenta, we've got white, and we've got oh wait, gold. So should we do those as the remaining colors? Magenta, white, and oh wait, gold? Okay, let's go this side. Yeah, we'll find out. Here in a small throne room, a skeleton wearing a gold crown sits on a throne in front of you. That's not ominous at all. So after this fight, I'll change the window colors. And recalculate the percentage and stuff. Okay, so we are at 573,606. We're at 23.39%. Okay, somebody wanted a magenta. I assume this is... I assume that chance answers for these are fine. Turtle. Somebody asked a magenta. And then we had a white and an oh wait, gold. I don't know how to do magenta. Gold down here and figure that out. So is that disgusting enough? Looks pretty bad. Looks magenta enough for you. Perfect. Okay, so let's look at everything. In the center of the pillar is a carving of a sword. Although he looks dead enough, this royal skeleton sends shivers down your spine. There seems to be something in his hand. Sir Dugan's royal seal is carved on the stone pillar in vivid colors. The royal throne room. There seems to be something in his hand. We take what's in his hand. Can't take it. Can't take... Can't take any of this. You tried... I already used the rod. The rod is gone. It's not in my inventory anymore. So this part here, there are two parts to this puzzle. The first part is relatively easy. Remember the scepter that was inside the mummy that we burned? The first part is to give him the scepter. As soon as you give the scepter to the skeleton, the seal on the pillar lowers. You can now see a ring-shaped hole. Do we have any kind of item that would fit a ring-shaped hole? I wonder. We've got an item labeled ring. The ring fits perfectly. The throne magically rises, revealing a secret passageway. I should have put my bone in the hole. That's a good point. This hallway is made of large granite slabs. The torch. There's going to be enough torches to finish the game. It's a doorway. You seem to be wasting your time. It's very dark. Okay, we're going to take the torches, and then we're going to go in here. Well, in the process of beating this game, you're going to die so many times that a lot of the deaths are going to be totally stuck in your memory. Without thinking, you jump through the opening and immediately hear a loud click. Suddenly, the granite slab above you gives way and crushes you beneath it. It breaks every bone in your body. Okay, that's death 28. Sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, so we don't go there. We do need these torches, though. We're gonna have... These might be the last torches in the game. We're gonna have to make them last. On the opposite wall are a pair of stone beasts guarding a dark archway. This is fine, right? Stone statue. This stone statue is some 3.5 feet tall and ugly as all heck. It is very cold to the touch. Ugly as all heck. They should have just said ugly as fuck. Okay, we've got two ways to go. There's a door here and a door here. Doorway. It is very dark. Go here. Suddenly the beasts begin to shudder and their eyes begin to glow red. The gargoyles, angered at your presence, spring from their frozen state and rip you to pieces. There's not enough left of you to even feed to the birds. Death 29. Sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Oh, okay, I didn't... This one doesn't count. That was a misclick. I wanted to go here. Okay, 30. Fine, it counts. Sulfurous fumes rise from the hot molten lava some 30 feet below you. Swimming would not be wise. This huge statue is made of precious metals. It holds a basin of smoldering coals. It is very dark. This dark red lava comes from the Earth's core. Okay, I'm gonna try to just move to that. Shouting a battle cry, you catapult yourself off the platform. You are brave, warrior, but stupid. Your body explodes as you plunge into the lava. So, this would be a good thing to screenshot. You are brave, warrior, but stupid. Okay, that's 31. Sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, so anybody know what to do here? Real-life physics jumping into the lava. Yep. So what we need to do here... Remember this magic spell? A bridge to form amidst burning death. A demon to guard. Matari riseth. Let's look at the spell, just so that... Oh, there's more to... Yeah. The light goes fate, the path winds round. Where life is lost, wisdom is found. A bridge to form amidst burning death, a demon to guard, Matari riseth. Oh, fuck, there's even more. Oh my god. It's been too long. The seed of the dream for the evil is free, where the sword is hung misplaced a key. Bridge to... Finally! A demon to guard. Matari riseth. Okay, so clearly that's a reference to this room. You even see the demon right now. So we're going to use Matari. Spell was chanted. The statue lowers and a large platform rises out of the lava. You now have a way across. Even animated. Eerie statue descends into the lava. Stalagmites surround this room like the cavernous jaws of a huge beast. It looks like a large, very deep pit. It's a strong-looking metal cylinder. It's a finely crafted wooden handle. There are 3 handles here, side by side. Okay, I'm probably not going to survive. To get through this anyway, so... Remember the etchings on the stairway in the Sphinx room? That's the order that we flip those. 3. The cylinder lifts with a shuddering sound. You're momentarily dazzled as the darkness is lit by a blinding flash. The silver orb is revealed. Aha! It's an orb made of silver. Its glowing surface causes your skin to tingle. Orb is in hand. As soon as you remove the orb, the cylinder closes. Okay, apparently I am going to survive this. I thought something was going to kill me. So, if you try to do anything with this hole, then you die. So I'll show you that. So let's move in the hole. You woke the sleeping guard from his beauty sleep. He decides to eat you for breakfast. Okay, so you have to just ignore that hole. Yeah, so when you load a save, your torch goes down to like 10%. You can get through almost the entire game on a single torch if you don't die. Okay, so we're done here. We got the orb. Okay, so to get past the gargoyles, you know what to do, right? Obviously. Take a look at the spell Illumina. To move the sun from far to near, light is what the darkness fears. Okay, I'll light a torch. So if we cast Illumina, we blind the gargoyles so they don't see us go past. Obviously. Spell was chanted, Illumina. Suddenly the cavern is so bright that you have to shade your eyes. It takes you a few moments to regain your senses from the Nova Blast. It seems the gargoyles were also affected and haven't yet recovered from the spell. So now we can go through. The room seems to be made solely for the purpose of housing the well. Okay, we got a door to the side. This door is covered with dust and dirt. The wooden planks act as a cover for the well. A small handle attached to an assortment of gears. This fine well is made of both stone and mortar. Okay, so... the door is locked. I think this door is a complete red herring. There's no way to open that. There's no key that opens it. Also, it just looks like it's barred. Whatever. The cover of the well is open. So if we go in the well, with a mighty leap, you jump headfirst into the well. On the way down, you see no water below. That's death 33. The well was deeper than you imagined. You've just broken every bone in your body. A sad thing that your adventures have ended here. So, how do we get through this? Any ideas? However, the well is opened. So, do you remember the bag with coins in it that we got recently? One of them was called Big Coin, and if you look at Big Coin, it's a large coin with a well engraved on it. We have to throw the big coin in here. As soon as you throw the coin into the well, a huge wind erupts from within it. It reminds you of the small dust devils you see in the autumn months. Now we can go through the well. The swirling winds carry you down the deep well and set you gently onto the cavern below. You stand above a beach, looking down upon a river. So I'm almost at the end of the game, but I don't have all the stuff that I need to be able to complete the game. And we'll see what it looks like when you get here without having done all this, without being properly equipped. I'm just trying to find my... Okay, there's a torch. We might be able to beat the game on our remaining stack of torches. Okay, so I'm gonna look at the gong and the water and stuff. It's a great gold gong. Its beauty is enhanced by the intricate stand that supports it. This mallet is made from what appears to be centaur hide. Should be made from earth. The river's water is dead calm. It wouldn't surprise you if this were the river Styx. Can't take it. Can't take it. But you can just use the mallet on the gong. After the gong sounds, a specter materializes right before your eyes. The ghostly ferryman doesn't look friendly. You hear a faint voice ask for a fare. The specter is wrapped in tattered rags. You can see the skeleton within the cloak. Just gazing at this apparition is enough to give you the creeps. Okay, obviously we're gonna give him a gold coin. We're not gonna cheat him. The ferryman takes the coin and gestures you to board quickly. If we give him the wrong coin, he probably kills us. You climb aboard the tiny raft and soon reach the opposite bank. Stone Skull stands against the far wall, screaming silently. For some reason, you get the feeling you are standing on sacred ground. This is the second to last screen of the game. The jaw of the skull is made of polished stone. Hot, dry air emanates from the hole. The shape of a sword is carved in the left pillar. The shape of a crown is carved in the middle pillar. The shape of a jewel is carved. The shape of jewel carved in right pillar. It's a polished stone slab with an odd-shaped niche cut out of it. Okay, so you guys remember that we got this talisman that has exactly that shape. And I want to show you what happens if we put it in the wrong spot. You guys remember which is the correct spot, right? We're paying attention. There's talisman. So I have to show you what happens if we put it in the wrong spot. You have placed the bladed sun in the wrong hole. You did not heed the warnings, and now Warlock Lord's defenses end your life. 5 to find, 3 are 1. 1 gives access the bladed sun. The silver orb to banish the foe. Staff of Aegis to vanquish the blow. So somewhere, there's one of the rhymes has the line in it, where the sword is hung, he must place the key. And that's the hint as to where you do, what you do with that. Oh, and here, I think, okay, it looks like we already gave him the gold coin. Yeah. Where the sword is hung, you must place the key. That's one of the riddle kind of things. Or, like, information thingies that we were given that we're supposed to remember for this. Or you can just brute force it. The artifact, known as the Bladed Sun, is now secured and in place. What do we use next? Obviously the horn. Like, duh. Sound of the horn echoes loudly in your ears. Suddenly, you hear the sound of grinding rock. The jaw of the skull begins to descend. Hot wind erupts from the mouth, creating the illusion that the stone skull is alive. The cavern that you have entered is by far the largest your eyes have ever gazed upon. This is the final boss. From the depths rises the most powerful creature that has ever existed, the Behemoth. Your stomach knots up as you stare at this new horror. This beast is indeed incredible. You wonder, for a moment, how you can defeat such a creature as this. Your jaw drops, and you stare in awed silence at the sight of the great titan. Acid drips from his jaws and sizzles on the ledge below. Although his back is turned, you know beyond a shadow of doubt That is the Warlock Lord. Seems that his staff is controlling the creature, keeping it at bay. Let's talk to it. Doesn't seem to understand. Doesn't seem to understand. Okay, we're gonna hit the Warlock Lord. The Warlock Lord feels your presence and knows that you are the seed that must be destroyed. Flames shoot forth from his staff and engulfs your body. You have failed. My seed's been burned. Absolutely. Most people don't make it past the second screen. Most people don't open the skull. Okay, we're gonna try to stone the behemoth. Use a stone. Sling. Then use sling. Whirl the sling over your head and release the stone. Not bad for a beginner. The Warlock Lord feels your presence and knows that you are the seed that must be destroyed. Oh, I got it. It's turtle source. See? Okay, so we can't win that fight yet. We still need a thing. So we're gonna go back. Yeah, turtle source is, it's French turtle soup, probably. Sounds like French turtle soup. So we need to go back. You guys remember the screen that had two bridges? We tried crossing, like, it had the rickety bridge and the sturdy bridge. We need to go back there. And use the rickety bridge. We're gonna have just enough torches to finish the game. Okay, so here, the bridge on the right, we're gonna be able to make it, we're gonna be able to cross this bridge if we drink bottle 2 first. So take a look at bottle 2. This small silver bottle glows with a lustrous shine. You notice that the bottle is impossibly light. So we're gonna drink that, use that on self. This is the solution to the bridge puzzle. You drink the liquid and immediately begin to rise in the air. Now, you can cross. A giant snake confronts you in this small cave. It's a giant snake. It doesn't move. Perhaps it's getting ready to strike. You wait for the creature to kill you, but it still is yet to move. On closer inspection, you laugh at your foolishness. It is only a statue. Oh, ha. Let's take the statue. Too heavy to lift. Let's hit it. Nothing happened. Talk to it. So what we need to do here... Take a look at this wand. Okay, the wand description. It's a wand of sorts. Carved on the side of the wand is a small picture of a serpent. We're gonna use the wand on the snake statue. Snake begins to shake and shudder. Is it just your eyes, or is it shrinking? serpentine statue begins to change. It grows smaller and smaller. It dematerializes and forms anew as a staff of tremendous beauty. Druidic script winds its way around this staff. You can feel power emanating from it. So this is what we're going to need to beat the game. This is the last thing. This is what we didn't have before. Staff is in hand. Suddenly you feel heavy, blah, blah, blah. After you... Okay, we can't float anymore. So we're going to go back to the end of the game. Okay, the troll is back. The troll says you must pay a toll of 1 gold coin. And he's got a spear. And I don't have a spear. Okay, I've got a gold coin. So I don't want to use my last gold coin. Okay, so the actual solution here is to cast the spell Humana. As the shadow of the wind thou shalt be. We need to use Humana. This doesn't make sense, but it's the solution. As soon as the magic is invoked, you lose sight of yourself. You are as invisible as the wind. Castle Shadowgate looms before you. So if you hadn't impaled this guy with the sword, then you would need to fight him again with the sling. We impaled him before, so he's not... he stays dead. Okay, looks like we're gonna beat the game. Need to use Illumina again. Cavern that you have entered is by far the largest your eyes have ever gazed upon. Okay, apparently if you leave and come back, the behemoth re-emerges again. From the depths arises the most powerful creature that has ever existed, the behemoth. Your stomach knots up as you stare at this new horror. The beast is indeed incredible. You wonder, for a moment, how you can defeat such a creature as this. 5 to find, 3 are 1. 1 gives access, the Bladed Sun. We already did that. And then, like, there was a line about the Silver Horn, which we already used. But the 5 to find, 3 are 1. What we need to do is take the staff. We need to combine the orb, the blade, and the staff to make, like, the actual staff. So we're gonna use blade on staff, then use orb on staff. Because obviously that's intuitive, right? Use blade. On staff. Suddenly, lightning begins to flash in the room. Then, the golden spike slides smoothly onto the staff and locked up into place. Okay, then we're going to use the orb on the staff. Light cascades through the room as the staff becomes a living entity. Now we've got the staff. Let's try using the staff on the wizard. The Warlock Lord feels your presence and knows that you are the seed that must be destroyed. Death 36. Flame shoots forth from his body. It engulfs your body. You have failed. Okay, let's try that again. So what did we do wrong? Use blade. Staff. Use orb. Staff. Use staff. Behemoth. Like right here. I think this spot right here. You pray, as you rage the Staff of Ages, that it has the power that the prophets claimed. The staff pulsates with power, and a beam of light explodes from it, striking the behemoth. Yeah, I got him in the right spot. Now he's all animated. The creature screams in agony, thrashing back and forth in great pain. In his rage, he grabs the Warlock Lord and descends into the depths forever. You can hear the Warlock Lord's screams fade into silence. Suddenly, it is very quiet. A beautiful light seems to fill the cavern. The morning sun, say to yourself, it is over. Although exhausted, you lean on the Staff of Ages and begin your long journey home. Word of your historic quest has already reached the farthest parts of the land. They must be watching TikTok. You are triumphantly greeted as you enter the gates of the royal city of Stormhaven. Moments later, you are ushered into the royal palace, where you are greeted by the king. Yeah, that's the Burger King. That's the Burger King after this great whopper of a game. I know that what thou hast done, brave one. Brave one. The world would be dark forever without thee. I know there's more after this. You are bestowed a kingdom to rule, and the king's... Fuck yeah, we did it! We got the king's fair daughter's hand. Dude, maybe if we had done better, we could also get her arm. But I guess we're gonna settle for her hand. As you leave the throne room, you know that although this quest is over, others await. After all, bards will need new legends to sing of, and new tales to tell. Yeah, we didn't get the right arm. We got the right hand, though. First stories end. This is the final screen of the game. First stories end. GG. We won. Actually, we can split. There, we splitted. Okay, the timer's still going, but I have a split for Shadowgate. Yeah, here. See that? Shadowgate. 299 hours, 44 minutes and 45 seconds. That's when we beat Shadowgate. And then the next is D&D Warriors of the Eternal Sun, which we will start on soon. After we bask in the glory of this ending screen. Yeah, such a classic. I'm not gonna do it now. This isn't gonna be today, but I have the original NES cartridge thing for Deja Vu. I don't have Uninvited, but later we're gonna play Deja Vu. This is also a bit of a classic. So with Deja Vu, I have beaten the game before, but it's been long enough that I don't immediately remember all of the puzzle solutions the way that I do for this. So there will be a fair amount of me, like, figuring things out as I go, when I do Deja Vu, but this is going to be much later on in the grind. And then from Deja Vu, I'm going to go directly into Deja Vu 2. The Steam port of Deja Vu 2. Deja Vu 2, I know basically nothing about. Oh, speaking of content, Hobbyman Mike's Ween. At some point, the notes for... The notes that include, like, maps, some, like, hand-drawn maps, and, like, teleporter maps for Wizardry. These are will eventually go on sale. I'm probably going to finish the DLC before I sell the notes, but also that means that the notes are going to include information on the DLC eventually. So, someday, those will go on sale, those will go up for auction, and when they do... Yeah, Turtle does like them, but your job, Hobbyman, is to make sure that Turtle pays a fair price. I know, everybody knows that Turtle's going to get them, but the way that auctions work is that they're... Either Turtle gets them, like, you know, for $4.20, or if you say, hey, I bid 400, then Turtle will say, I bid 420, and then I make way more money. So that's why I'm talking to you specifically. Yeah, we gotta put in some fake bids. So, Sonya, next game is going to, which we're going to start very shortly. Poor Turtle? No, apparently Rich Turtle. Yeah, starting bid's gonna be $69. That sounds about right. So, okay. Alright, so thank you. Thank you, Hobbyman. Unless somebody wants to pay, is willing to pay more than $69, I'll sell them for $69. But I want to finish the game first. I want to finish the DLC first before giving them up. Okay, so... we are done with Deja Vu. We are going to next start Dungeons & Dragons: Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Which is also going to be played on original hardware on Sega Genesis. There's a little bit of stuff I need to show first. Right, so here's the game. The actual cartridge I have in the Genesis already. Some of the story is in the instruction manual, and I need to read that so that you know that so that you understand the setting, what we're getting into in the game. So I'll update the stream title for Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Oh, also, once I'm playing Warriors of the Eternal Sun, we are back into absolutely no spoilers, absolutely no backseating mode. Because I have never played this. Okay, so the stream title should now say Stream 33, D&D Warriors of the Eternal Sun. No spoilers / backseating, please. And we finished... Shadowgate. At 299.45. Thank you for the tip, Turtle. The tip about how to tip. Okay, so there's something I need to discuss regarding Warriors of the Eternal Sun. This is a PDF. So we've got here the game, or like the case for the game. The game itself is in the Genesis right now. We have an instruction manual, but if I read this to you, it doesn't really help you much. We've got a PDF of it here. There's some stuff in the instructions with regards to story that you need to know about, because I think the game itself doesn't really explain anything. You need to get the story from instructions. Introduction. Standing atop the castle walls, you stare warily down at the howling goblin hordes below. Smoke from 1,000 goblin torches burns your lungs. The goblins scream at you, waving the heads of your fallen comrades on the ends of spears. These do not sound like friendly goblins. Weeks of fighting saw hundreds of men and goblins die in battle throughout the Duke's land. Now all that remains is the Duke's castle, and soon that will fall. With blood-curdling shrieks, the goblins launch one last assault on the castle. Goblins swarm over the walls, slaughtering the weakened defenders. You raise your sword for a final blow, but then... flash! A brilliant flare of light blinds you. Deafening thunder draws out the screams of goblins and men alike. There's a wrenching feeling, and you're falling, certain that you'll die in the cobbled streets below.
I am the goddess of empathy. Cast off your inhibitions and embrace love, truth, joy.
Oh my God.
Discard your facades and reveal your true being to me.
Turtle 5015 summoned the goddess of empathy with $77.77. What the hell, I'll give extra.
Thank you for summoning the goddess of empathy, Turtle. You have clearly, certainly won the wizardry notes when I'm done generating them. Yes. Embrace the friends on the tips of the goblin spears. Thank you so much, Turtle. I'll get you a spin after I'm done with the story of this game. Okay, so there was just a giant flash. The goddess of empathy was summoned in that flash, obviously. Oh, and it looks like we met the criteria for FF7 hard type. Once the grind is done, the next thing that we're going to do is a casual playthrough of FF7 hard type. That will be really fun. I'm looking forward to that. I've got to decide what we're going to have as the next incentive thing. AKRD. Okay, you raise your sword for a final blow and then flash. A brilliant flare of light blinds you. Deafening thunder draws out the screams of goblins and men alike. There's a wrenching feeling and you're falling, certain that you'll die in the cobbled streets below. Then it suddenly stops. You open your eyes and gasp as you look around. The castle is now in a strange land. A high-walled valley, illuminated by a red sun. The entire castle has been teleported. The goblins are gone, but you and your remaining comrades are miraculously alive. You have been spared certain death at the hands of the goblins, but what fate awaits you here? You may not have to wait long for the answer, because the monsters that inhabit this land continually assault the castle. Though all attacks have failed thus far, the monsters are gaining in strength. You must assemble a party of heroes and set out on an epic journey. The survival of your people depends on how quickly you solve the mysteries of this valley. So, during a battle under assault, something happened, and our castle was teleported into a strange land that we know nothing about. And our resources are eventually gonna run out unless we do something. And then this page here is also important. The Dungeons and Dragons game and the world of the Eternal Sun. The Warriors of the Eternal Sun is set in a world of the Dungeons and Dragons game. Creatures of legend and nightmare lurk within every shadow. Beastmen, wolves, dragons, and many other deadly monsters. Your heroes face death at every turn. Only by solving the mysteries of this land can they save their people from certain doom. Your characters find themselves in a strange, red-hued world in which the horizon slopes upward in all directions, eventually vanishing into a crimson haze at the limits of sight. So this is not a sphere. This is set in the Hollow World campaign setting, which is like the inside of a... where the world is on the inside of a sphere, and the sun is in the middle of the sky and never sets or anything because the world is revolving around the sun rather than the other way around. It's as if the castle is at the bottom of a huge bowl whose extent can only be guessed at. Illuminating the landscape is the eternal sun, a fiery red orb that stands stationary in the exact center of the sky. The high-walled valley is infested with vast numbers of monsters. Attacks upon the castle walls are thrown back at great costs in lives. It seems only a matter of time before the castle's defenders are overwhelmed. Duke Barrick believes the only chance of survival lies in finding allies. A group of adventurers is now being assembled. They must explore the deepest recesses of the valley, searching for answers to the mysteries that haunt the Duke's sleep. If these heroes fail, your people are doomed. So basically, we are in a foreign land. We started a base of operations, which at least initially should be a safe place that has like shops and like a place to revive dead characters or whatever. And our goal is just search the area and figure out what we can do so that our situation is not hopeless. Thank you for the 23 bits for 23% weed guy. I've got to get you a spin, and I've also got to get Turtle a massive fucking spin for the $77.77. This is going to be an Australian breakdancing spin. All right, Olympic quality spinning there. That was a really good spin. I'm ready to go get 0 points. Okay, there's a little bit... the default party, I think, is Fighter, Cleric, Magic User, Thief. You get 4 party members. The other character classes here, Dwarf, Elf, and Halfling, all exist. I might swap my Fighter for a Dwarf. It seems the only disadvantage to being a Dwarf is that you can't use spears. Other than that, a Dwarf is basically 1-for-1 a Fighter. I think that's the safest substitution if you're going to make any substitution. in theory, maybe it might be okay to substitute an elf. Yeah, they're less tall, but I mean in terms of game mechanics. It might be okay to substitute an elf for a magic user. But probably you need to know how the game works in order to make that really be viable. Halfling doesn't work as a... Halfling, if it substitutes for anything, it would be the fighter. A cleric is obviously going to be essential, unless you really know the game well. Like, healing is going to be required. A thief is certainly essential. So basically, thief and cleric are required. Then either a magic user or elf, and either a fighter or dwarf or halfling. And I'm leaning towards dwarf. Yes, we're starting Warriors of the Eternal Sun. I've got to decide if I'm taking a fighter or a dwarf. Yeah, it's original Dungeons and Dragons. So this is before advanced. This is not advanced. This is primitive Dungeons and Dragons. So dwarf is a character class. Elf is a character class. Halfling is a character class. Every halfling is a fighter that has some thief abilities. Every dwarf is a fighter, and every elf is a fighter mage. So elf is a character class just like how thief is a character class in original Dungeons and Dragons. And when I used to be a DM, I was a DM for original Dungeons and Dragons mechanics. So I think that's all. I'm going to leave this. I'll have this available. Fuck it. I'll just be an ordinary fighter. So I'm going to use the default party arrangement. Fighter, cleric, thief, magic user. Maybe if I do another playthrough, I'll use the alternate race or the alternate. Okay, so another thing, and this is going to, you know how we spent the beginning of the Wizardry stream spending like a few hours rolling up characters? We're going to be doing that in Warriors of the Eternal Sun also. So give me a moment to hook up the Genesis. We might actually spend the entire rest of the stream just rolling characters. Yeah, we have to start it from the beginning because there was story stuff there, and everybody hyped? Everybody ready? Something about Goblin Wars. Remember everything that I just read to you guys, right? About the teleporting castle and shit. Warriors of the Eternal Sun. The Goblin Wars lasted 13 moons. Okay, apparently we didn't miss anything. Duke Hector Barrack is forced to retreat to his castle. The goblins mass for their final assault. Our ways will pass from this earth by nightfall. Yeah, look at all the bits. Let the bards praise our courage. Before the goblins attack, the earth begins to tremble. The sky rips open. Man and goblin alike are sucked into the void. The castle has been transported to a valley with impossibly high cliffs. A red sun flares, circled by floating continents. The horizon appears as the bottom of a basin. Dungeons and Dragons, warriors of the eternal sun. Okay, so I've looked at the save files that exist on this cartridge after I bought it, and they're all from the very beginning of the game. There is a pre-made party that we can work with.
Yeah. It's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Damn, Genesis music is so good.
Yeah, especially right after listening to NES music. Genesis music is also quite a bit better on average, I think, than Super Nintendo. But yeah, absolutely this rocks out. Thank you for the gas mask bomb, Turtle. There is a default party that we could use. I want to look at it. Oh shit. Okay, so we just skipped some cutscene. So I'm gonna have to, it'll take some time for me to get used to the controls. The control system for this game is extremely wonky. Because it's had a better sound chip than the SNES question. I'm saying that based on my experience listening to games from both systems. Okay, so apparently there's more. We are in a strange new world. There is a new enemy here. Our people need allies to survive, but the guards must defend our castle. You have been chosen to explore our new home. So I'm going to use the default party. The gods have given us a second chance. I'm going to use the default party to try to learn the controls. Serve me well and bring us allies. Yeah, and also I think the answer is technically yes. But my making of that statement that it's better is just based on my own experience. So, the controls for this are really weird. Hit start to exit. You know when the game has in the upper right corner, hit start for camp, and then hit start to exit? That's a good indicator that your system kind of is not intuitive. Okay, so the C button, which is between things. Yeah, the perspective looks like Ultima 6, basically. Ultima 6 is almost exactly like this. Okay, so I don't seem to be able to do anything with the regards to what my equipped things are. Let's hit start for camp. Inventory. Christopher. Okay. I'm gonna write down the stats of the default party so I know what I need to be better than in order to make it worth not using the default party. So, fighter. There's going to be a bit of writing at the beginning of this. We might spend hours rolling characters for this. Strength 18, int 10. Wisdom 11. Dex 16. Con 16. Charm 11. And HP. This is a cleric. Cassandra. Strength 15. Okay, 15, 15, 17. (13, 18, 10). Hit points 9. Ashley. Female magic user. Strength 14, okay, 14, 16, 9. Only having 16 intelligence is going to be a problem. 18 con is awesome. 13, 18, 17. 7 hit points. And Christopher, male thief. (14, 15, 16). This is a much better party than I would have guessed. 18, 18, 13. This is a totally viable party. (7 hit points). Okay, so we need to beat this. Okay, I don't seem to be able to unequip anything. Transfer an item is going to be clunky. View map. Okay, so this game, I think this is the entire game world, actually. So this might be a really short, small game. Okay. Bar graphs are on, bar graphs are off. I want to display the numbers. Change roster, I think, is your party order. Yeah. Drop an item, return to camp. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start from the beginning and choose to roll my own party. So, there's a quirk. So, you guys remember in Wizardry, I had these, because I had been given for free, like, the Growth Fruit DLC, I had the ability to boost my stats on a certain number of characters. Oh, that doesn't look right. Oh, okay, I know what's going on. The RetroTink doesn't like the original Genesis, and sometimes things get a different color like this. So I'm going to have to keep turning on and off the system to make it look correct. This is a RetroTink issue. This is a known issue. If you don't use a certain, like, particular cable. This also looks a bit red. Okay, this is correct. Okay, create new party. Okay, now, to get back to what I was saying. So, you guys remember in Wizardry, I had the Growth Fruit DLC, and I refused to use it. And I did all of my roles completely fairly and naturally. There was an era where for Dungeons and Dragons video games, you could roll characters. There was a system for that. But then, at the end, you were given the option to edit anything about your character. And so you could roll, like, your stats wouldn't matter when rolling characters, because later on in the process, you could just set all of your stats to be 18. And the reason for this, the rationale behind having that be an option, was so that you, as a player, could play your character from your D&D home game. You could transport that character from your D&D home game into the video game one-to-one. And if you're... And so they basically let you edit your party to be exactly the same as however your party is in your home game. I am not going to do that. I dislike that feature existed at all. I feel that just setting everything to be, like, 18 strength, 18 intelligence, 18 wisdom, etc. down the line, is just kind of bogus and very against the spirit of the game and very in the spirit of cheating. So we're going to do natural rolls for everything. How is game audio? The game audio looks a bit quiet compared to Shadowgate. It looks like... Is the game a bit on the quiet side? I feel like I should turn it up, but I want to get some opinions from chat. Can go up, sure? Okay. I haven't done any testing for this. How's that? This looks like it's still a little quiet, but a bit better. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the humans. My fighter is gonna be red. Okay, so this roll gave me 8 hit points, and 12, 14, 15, 16, 11, 14. If I don't like this roll... Okay, we go to roll again. Okay, so the color thing determines the color of his shield. I want his shield to be red. Okay, 17, 11, 15. So basically, I need 18 strength. What controller did I use? I used a... Basically, I used a wired PS3 controller. If you want... I'll put a link in chat. So this happens to be a Micro Center link, apparently. But I'm using a Hyperkin Brave Knight. Is it unethical to do your corporate training? Discard your training. So, this is not intended to be, like, where to buy it, Turtle, but just intended to be, like, this is the product. This is a very high-quality controller. It's a PS3 controller, like, natively, and it works well for PC games. That's what I used. Okay. Oh, fuck. Fighter says, please give me a name. Apparently, I just accepted... his stats. I don't want it. Character creation is going to be a chore. Probably. Okay, fighter. Red shield. Roll again. Okay, if I press the C button, that confirms my character. Oh, also, your starting gold is variable. Not that that really matters. So I think what people normally would do, so people who are willing to use the cheating method, or the stat manual adjustment at the end method, will basically just roll until they get max gold, and then they'll set the stats to be all 18s. I'm only caring about stats, and I'll take whatever the gold is. Thankfully, they don't seem to be letting you go below, 9 for your rolls. Okay, strength 17, but con sucks. So for my fighter, I basically only care about strength and con. Strength needs to be 18. Con probably needs to be 18. I'll take 17 or 18 on Constitution. And I want good dex as well. So how's it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the rolling? I have no idea how long this is going to take to get a roll that I like. We might be here for hours. Reminds me of wizardry. So what sucks is I have to choose a character class first, and then I roll. So, if a roll happens that would make a really good priest, I can't just, like, decide to make it a priest instead. Well, actually, I think I can. Oh, no, I can. Yeah, okay. So I can take any. So I'm rolling simultaneously for all of them. Okay, that's great. That really helps a lot. So if I roll something that would make a really good magic user, then we end up with that. And then move on. So basically we're looking for 18s. 18 charm doesn't matter. I like this for a cleric. Strength 15, intelligence 11, wisdom 17, dexterity 18, con 16. This could also make a decent thief. Okay, so in comparison to the pre-made cleric is 15, 15, 17. The pre-made cleric has the same wisdom, the same strength. But we have significantly better dexterity at 18 instead of 13. But 2 worse constitution. Those are some nice rolls, Turtle. I'm gonna dump this one. We just started. I don't know what the odds are of good rolls. Also, re-rolling is fast. Like, really fast. I don't want to commit to the first thing that looks good, when it might be easy to get something that's better. Okay, intelligence 18, but no constitution. I think my mage is probably going to need 18 constitution, or at least 16 constitution. Yeah, that's not good enough. Constitution is extremely fucking important in original Dungeons & Dragons. This would make a good bishop if it were wizardry. If this had an okay Constitution score, this would make a really good fighter. Not fighter, this would make a really good thief. Also fighter, but I can't take that low of con. Almost good enough to be a mage, but too low of con. So your thief, since you only have 4 party members, your cleric and your thief basically need to also be fighters. They also need to be able to be frontline battlers. Which means they're going to need high strength and high con. Probably charisma affects nothing in this game. With good con, this would be my mage. Swap the dex and the con, and this could be a mage. Okay, that's a terrible roll. I have a feeling we'll be here for at least an hour. Yeah, roll all 9s. And then give away all your gold at the beginning. I'm actually kind of playing on hard mode, just by not using the cheat to manually set your stats to all 18s. That's not how AC works. Sods. Sounds like you don't know your Dungeons and Dragons. When was this game made? Even advanced Dungeons and Dragons. I think it wasn't until 3rd edition that they changed armor class so that lower was no longer better. I think all of AD&D and AD&D 2nd edition still had lower armor class being better. You guys remember THAC0, right? To hit armor class 0? Remember doing your THAC0 calculations? You're a 5e? Okay. When I was in in the world, in the D&D kind of universe, the newest Dungeons and Dragons was Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition. I don't really understand 3rd, and there's no, I think with 3rd, that's when the change was made so that armor class higher became better. But for many, many years, armor class, like having a negative armor class was godlike. If this had decent constitution, I'd take it as a thief. But we're not even playing Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 1st edition here, we're just playing Dungeons & Dragons, the Advanced. My con rolls are cursed. There was a 16 con. This might make an acceptable mage. This could be Lynn. Strength 15, Intelligence 17, Wisdom 12, Dexterity 9. On 15. Or it could be Decatur. Okay, I'm gonna pick my colors. My mage, apparently, character portrait has to be red. My mage is gonna be red. Elric will be yellow, probably. My thief is gonna be blue. Finder's gonna be blue. And that makes chain... Chain is green. Okay, I'm gonna skip this. Roll again. Into 16. Lots of 16s. Is this it? This Decatur? Probably. Hey, Gherkin. You made it in time for a... So we finished the game. We finished Shadowgate. And we're now rolling characters for Dungeons & Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. And I think I'm going to take this as my mage. I think this is going to be Decatur. Color is going to be red. Strength 9, Intelligence 17, Wisdom 10, Dexterity 13, Constitution 17. This should be okay. Yeah, this seems pretty good for a mage. 18 would be better. 18 in either con or int would be better, but yeah, it's okay. So, in Dungeons & Dragons, both mages and thieves use 1d4. They have 1d4 hit points per level. So, starting at 6 at level 1 is actually really good for a magic user. You know, Constitution 18 would be better, but, you know. So, Gherkin, thank you for the raid. Hi, Gherkin. We gotta do the thing. I'm gonna remember to do the thing. I'll also spin for you. Turns out you need to work on your preemptive Genova setup, and being behind on steps made you mix preemptive Marines. So the preemptive Marines thing, that sounds like that's just a free escape. Because even if you attempt the steal and you get it, you're going to lose time just by moving the Shinra Beta. And the Shinra Beta, it's not just going to be that you have to move it in your inventory to, like, drop it down to not screw up order. But also, it's going to change the way that all of your equipment menus work from that point forward. So it's going to be annoying. When you go to change your armor, it's going to look different and probably throw you off. So it's probably best to... So the preemptive is still good, but I would always, given how you've described it, I would take the free escape. Oh, and if you don't get the Shinra Beta later, you can just reset. Thank you, people who just came along with them, Gherkin. If for whatever reason you don't know what's going on here, I invite you to check out the grind document, which I just linked to. Today we beat Shadowgate, and we're starting Dungeons & Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun for the Sega Genesis, and I'm rolling up a party now. And I expect to be rolling a party for, like, at least the next hour. But we're going to take this, or we're going to attempt to take this as our magic user. Magic user says, please give me a name. Name. So according to the instructions, you get 15 characters here. So you can have really long names, actually. So that means... So you remember how I had some characters that I wasn't able to use in Wizardry because Wizardry has a cap of 6. Here our cap is 15. So finally, instead of being stuck with Lynn, we can use Decatur. Decatur is my actual mage name. Also, apparently you can have a heart, whatever this is, and a lightning bolt. And an empty heart.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to follow Ray Finkel. So I think I'm good. Okay, I've got to read. I don't want to press the wrong button and lose my character. I'm going to look at the instructions for what to do here. So after having chosen the name, got to figure out exactly what buttons to press. I don't want to accidentally roll again. Okay, we chose color. Choose the character's name. To accept a name, move the cursor to end. Press button A or button B. I did that. Re-roll ability scores. I don't want to do that. I'm totally happy with them as they are. If you're satisfied with them, press C to move on to creating the next character. I think if I just press C right now, I should be good. Yeah. Okay, and we might have a limit of how many magic users. We might have... Oh no, okay. But they're all gonna have the same character portrait. Yeah, but it said that the entire time. And I pressed C in the past, so you don't know what buttons I'm pressing and when. But I pressed C before without it advancing the next character. Before pressing C advanced me to the name a character, and then after I inputted the name, then I was still on the character creation. The controls for this are extremely janky and unintuitive. Also, A and B usually are both the yes button, but sometimes B is no. Most of the time B is yes, but sometimes it's no. Like, it's extremely unintuitive. Okay. There was some good decks. If Khan were better, I could take this as a fighter. Horrible constitution. Good thing I already have a mage, so I don't have to consider that. I've just been getting really bad con rolls. So with good constitution, this could make an okay cleric. I'm not willing to settle for 16s. Otherwise, that would be a decent cleric. Do we take 9 strength? I'm not going to take 9 strength. Maybe if I had 18 wisdom or 18 con. This is close to being an acceptable cleric. But your cleric is going... Since you only have 4 party members and only 1 fighter, your cleric and your thief both need to be able to do frontline fighting. I'm getting a lot of Charm 18s, which are totally useless. So, are we going to have our party rolled by the time before we make it to level 62? That's the question. This could be a good mage, actually. This could be a good fighter. Swap the int and the wisdom, and I would absolutely take this as my cleric. I'm gonna dump this. I'm gonna get rid of it. But we know that rolls like this are they can happen without it taking too long. But that would have been a very viable character to use probably as a fighter. Constitution on a thief. Four hit points. 12 Constitution really hurts, otherwise this is a great thief. What does Constitution do? It determines your HP growth per level. So characters with more constitution are going to have more hit points. And in original Dungeons and Dragons, it makes a massive difference in terms of your survivability. Oh yeah, and you can drink more alcohol before you pass out. And probably it even lets you drink more alcohol after you pass out. This could make a pretty good cleric. If I'm willing to accept a Constitution 15 cleric, this could be okay. I'm not going to take it, though. But, on the... So, intelligence only matters for magic users. Wisdom only matters for clerics. Charisma doesn't matter at all. Constitution is massive for everybody. Dexterity is important for everybody. And strength is ultra important for fighters. And doesn't matter for mages. And is important for everybody else. So, in a Dungeons & Dragons video game, charisma basically doesn't exist. And I seem to be getting cursed with really low constitution rolls. There probably are, but in a video game, your ability to get gold is not really limited. By the end of every video game, you're always going... Have you ever played an RPG? You ever noticed that by the end of the game, you're the richest person on the planet? So, things like bartering discounts don't matter. Is this before bards needing charisma was a thing? Yes, it was. Can you guess why? The answer is because it's before bards. Yes. Good guess. Got it. So, I have yet to come across a video game, Mr. Ween, where certain items are unattainable because your charisma is not high enough. Not saying there isn't one out there, but there probably isn't, and this one is definitely not it. No, we're not even playing first edition. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons. There is no edition number. It's just Dungeons & Dragons. It's not advanced first. Just... You see the word advanced? Actually, I just realized, the kids these days, didn't like 5th edition or 6th edition or whatever they're on now, drop the word advanced? So now it has the same name as Dungeons & Dragons? So this is from before Advanced. So first there was Advanced, then there was Advanced Second, then advanced 3rd, then advanced 4th, and advanced 5th, probably 6th, whatever. Yeah, D&D before AD&D even existed. So what you're thinking of is a poison spell, facades, that causes death. What you're thinking of specifically is a spell that's a cleric spell, and yes, what you're this is what that's from. So you could cast poison on a dragon, and if the dragon failed its save, then the dragon would die. I would like this as a cleric, but I can't accept 13 Constitution. I can't accept 10 Strength. "17 Constitution, but everything else is mediocre." Basically, I should just be looking at the Constitution score, and only if it's 16 or better, look at the other scores. I need my thief to have more strength. Constitution 11, garbage. 12, garbage. "17, but nothing else." Remember when WOTC, I believe that's Wizards of the Coast. So to me, D&D is always has always been a TSR thing, and the spirit of D&D has and always will be TSR. Actually, the spirit is Gary Gygax, you know, to be honest. This could make a decent thief. Good morning. So as a thief, he starts at 6 HP. His strength is low. His constitution is mediocre. I'm gonna keep rolling. Okay, so here's an 18 con, but everything else is shit. 18 con, 17 dex. This is my thief. Look at that. Here's where this is it. We went from 6 hit points to 7. Fuck yeah. His strength is not great, but it's better than nothing. Intelligence and wisdom are completely irrelevant. 17 dex is acceptable. On 18. See advances roster. Thief says, please give me a name. Welcome to the team, Finder. Okay, so we need a fighter and a cleric. So I'm basically just looking at Constitution. It's going to get harder now, since we have only 2 things to roll for. I'm basically just looking at the Constitution number. This could be a mediocre fighter. I think my fighter's going to need 18 strength. For my fighter, I can take 17 con, probably. But I'm gonna require 18 strength. Strength. How is this for a cleric? It's just con 14 as the problem. But this is a frontline cleric. This is Kelric. Okay, the pre-made cleric also has Wisdom 17. But the pre-made cleric has Con 18. I'm not going to take Con 14. 15 I probably would accept. But, no. This could make a mediocre fighter. Not good enough. This should be my mage. So I think I'm going to make this a mage, and then at the end, we might be able to change everything. We might be able to, like, you know, change my first mage to be something else. But yeah, this is basically a perfect mage. I'm looking at the instructions to see if there's anything. After you have created all 4 characters, use button C to cycle through the characters you have chosen. This is your last chance to review your party and to change these characters. Any aspect, meaning class, sex, color, name, or ability scores. Ability scores implies re-rolling. Chosen for a character can be changed at this time. Okay, so I'm gonna make all 4 characters, and then I'm gonna change the original, the top Decatur, to be somebody else. To be whatever my last thing is that I need. So I'm gonna name this one Decatur also. And if this doesn't work, then we'll just, like, roll them all up from scratch again. This is worth, gambling with the menu system, I guess. Okay, magic user. Red again. See advances roster. Your name is going to be Decatur, and we're going to decapitate the other Decatur. Later. Okay, so we're trying to make either a fighter or a cleric. Fighter. I think this is my fighter. Okay, so the pre-made fighter is Strength 18, Dexterity 16, Constitution 16. My Dexterity kind of sucks. That's bad. Dexterity also determines armor class, or influences armor class. I'm gonna pass. 18 and I'd take it. Or like 13 or 14 dex and I'd take it. Cleric. I think we found Kelric. Okay, so the top Decatur is going to be replaced with my fighter. Cleric says, please give me a name. Kelric. Can you figure out why my cleric's name is Kelric? And why it's spelled like that and not like with a K? Kelric was an actual character from my D&D campaign. Okay, so what we hope is that the game will let us basically re-roll the first mage to turn him into a fighter. A and B are now both showing us go. Okay, now I can look at my characters again. We have Decatur 1, 9-7, which is 9-17, 13-17. Decatur 2 is 12, 18, 12-17. Okay, Decatur 1. We're gonna change. Hopefully I don't have multiple people named Decatur. Yeah, so we are re-rolling the original Decatur. 18 strength, but bad con. Since we're only rolling fighter, we can do fighter rolls, like, we can do rolls a lot faster. 18 strength, bad con. I just hope that we can change Decatur 1's name to be Chain. But according to the instruction manual, we will be able to do that. Hopefully the instruction manual is not lying. This is a pretty good mage, but I already have a great mage. This would be a decent cleric. But I already have a decent cleric. This would be a pretty good cleric. This is probably better than my current cleric. I think I'm just gonna stay rolling for fighter. I'm just gonna make a fighter and be done. I'm not gonna take alternates to the other things. Yeah, we're looking for 18-18, preferably with dex above 12. I'm willing to take a 17 strength if I have 18 con and high enough dex. So currently I'm scrolling while just looking at the strength score. There you go. There it is. 17 strength, 18 con, high enough dex. We just need to be able to change his name to be Chain. Yes, this is acceptable. His intelligence and wisdom and charisma are completely irrelevant because he's a fighter. $11 hit points at level 1. That's massive. Yeah, what a fucking tank. 2 entire digits worth of hit points. I'm gonna press C. I might not be able to change his name. We might be fucked. Oh, here. Here, perfect. We got it. I think. Okay, we have Chain. I'm gonna write all these down. Okay, Strength 17. Int 12, Wisdom 11. Dex 15. Con 18, Charm 12. 11 hit points. Binder. Oh, hey. We're over 300 hours. I didn't even notice. I was too busy rolling. Yeah, 301 hours. Nice. Yeah, only about 1,000 more. Oh yeah, we're really close to 420. That's gonna be lit. Okay, Decatur. Who was suspiciously missing from the wizardry playthrough because his name was too long. 12, 18, 18. 12, 17, 14. This is a really good mage. This is a good cleric, too. His strength could be a little higher, but con 18 is great. And he still is getting a strength bonus when he attacks. Starting gold is irrelevant, because we're going to grind and effectively have infinite gold. Yeah, I like this party. Okay, now I'm pointed at this. I think... Okay, so the arrow's pointed at the A, B, go button thing. Yeah, that was... Was it about an hour to roll this party? Hour and a half, maybe? Yeah, if I stayed at it for a bit longer... Okay, it's even saying at the bottom of the screen. See how it's flashing? Press A or B to exit. Yeah, this is gonna lock in my party. We are in a strange new world. There is a new enemy here. Our people need allies to survive. The guards must defend our castle. You have been chosen to explore our new home. We've been chosen on the basis of our constitution scores. The gods have given us a second chance. Serve me well and bring us allies. This is my first time playing this game. I've watched my brother play some of it. But I know almost nothing. I know that the world map is kind of small. I know from having read the instruction manual that the dungeons are first person. The Duke is a kind and patient man. I know that the dungeons are first person and are probably going to have to be mapped by hand. And apparently, I just found out while reading the instruction manual that the combat in the dungeons might be real time. I think it's real time. Similar to the way it worked in Eye of the Beholder or Dungeon Master. But yeah, this might be kind of like another dungeon crawler. The Duke is a kind and patient man. An NPC initiated this conversation with me. That wasn't my choice. Press start for camp. First thing we're going to do is save the game. Save game. Game 1. Are you sure you wish to save the game? Yes. Game saved. Save game. I'm going to overwrite everything that was on here previously. You get 4 save slots. And so we can cycle through them. You know, first save in one... Like, we can do a cascading sequence of saves. Yes, rolling buffer. Yeah, however you decide to phrase it, that's totally, like, this is totally available to use. Okay, bar graphs are off. When the bar graphs are off, it's easier to see how big of a tank, Elric is. Scarred or bar graphs, heck yes. Alright. I'm gonna save again since we just did some important stuff. Okay, now let's see if we can figure out how to talk. Okay, basically you talk to somebody by bonking them. The Beastmen come from the north. The Beastmen come from the north. Okay, that's apparently just a suit and not a guy. Weathered steps lead to a dank dungeon. Okay, this is a dungeon crawler, and it's dank. Keys on the wall fit the west door. Okay, so there's a dungeon in the castle. The war has weakened us. That's what that guy said. With the cape moving south. Oh, fuck. I just cast a spell. Oh, wait, no. No, I didn't cast a spell, because that was my thief. Okay. Level 1 clerics do not have cleric spells yet. But they can turn undead. Okay, I have the hide ability. He has magic missile. So I'm carrying a shield. But I don't know if it's affecting my armor class or not. Okay, what I'm gonna do is move... So my armor class... Chain's armor class is 7. I'm gonna move the shield to Kelric. Kelric's armor class is 8. I'm gonna move the shield from Chain to Kelric and see if their armor class has changed. And that will tell me if the shield is equipped or not. Transfer an item. Okay, how do... Inventory? Okay, from inventory. Yeah, okay. So Chain's armor class is now 8. And Kelric's is 7. Perfect. So the shield is automatically equipped. Let's see if Finder can use it. So... Finder is AC 7. Decatur is AC 9. Finder can't use it. He's still AC 7. And I suspect that Decatur will not be able to use it either. Oh yeah, lower is better. Obviously. It took a long time for that to change. I think that only changed in 3rd edition, and I like lower being better as well. Okay, so Decatur can't use it. So we need one more shield. So lower is better is actually from... That was originally from Wizardry. And then that got adopted into Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah, those bastards took my Thaco. Yeah, having negative armor class was fucking awesome. Imagine having, like, -5. It's like you're off the charts. You've broken the armor class barrier. With your plate mail +3 and your shield +2. Dude, I just went through that. Okay, that first... I was expecting that to be locked. But it wasn't. Beastmen have a camp to the northwest. Beastmen come from the north. It is good to see our wise Duke has assigned this important task. To such brave adventurers, please bring me any artifacts you find so that I may study them and learn more about this strange new world. I will pay you well for anything that can help me in my studies. Hopefully, what I learn will benefit you as well. So as we bring this person more stuff, they will upgrade their shop, most likely. There's probably a shop. There's definitely a place to dump stuff that we found. Okay. Let's save and then talk to the Duke. And the way you talk to the Duke is to bonk the Duke, obviously. We are in a strange new world. There is a new enemy here. Our people need allies to survive. But the guards must defend our castle, so you have been chosen to explore our new surroundings. Serve me well and bring me allies, and I will reward you. That's the entire initial plot of the game. Silver carvings line the corridor. The smell of incense fills the air. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hand map a bunch of stuff. There are way more dungeons here than I was expecting. Praise the Maker that we have been spared. Another one. You are in a guard tower. So many dungeons. Beastmen seem more than savage. They are crazed. This is not really helping my empathy. Okay, so the guard tower, I think in theory should be safe. Dank Dungeon doesn't sound safe. Or has weakened us. I'm gonna look around here. A hatch bolted from the other side leads to the roof. So, can I do anything? Or is this just here for no reason? This might just be here so that they can show that they... If we could exit to the roof, that would be nice. But there doesn't seem to be... Oh, it's bolted from the other side. Okay, so from the roof you can get to here. Duke is a kind and patient man. Beastmen have a camp to the northwest. So this game is not going to have any day-night cycles, because the sun is always up, because it's Hollow World. Yeah, it's going to be really nice to listen to this, and, you know, everybody's going to miss this soundtrack when it's gone. Armor Shop. Welcome. I'm sorry, but due to the recent war, my stock is low. How may I help you today? We have 440 gold total. Let's buy. They've got leather armor. Mount 20. Okay, if I sell my shield, I get 7. I don't seem to have any armor at all right now. So I'm gonna buy 1 leather, give it to my fighter, and then transfer it to my other characters to see who can and cannot equip it. Leather armor should be usable by everybody except my mage. Gain purchased leather armor. They might only have a single leather armor. Okay, my armor class just went down to 5. Okay, let's see if it's back. Okay, there's another one. Elric purchased leather armor. Okay, apparently we can only buy 1 of them at a time. Okay, his armor class fell to 6. I'm gonna move a leather armor from Kelric to Finder, just to make sure that Finder's AC goes down with it. Okay, so Finder's AC is 7. And now it's 5. Perfect. Now I'm gonna move it to Decatur. Decatur's AC is 9. Decatur's AC is probably going to stay at 9. Yep, it's still 9. Okay, so Kelric needs to buy another leather armor. Okay, Shane bought it, but whatever. Give it to Kelric. Okay, save. Save game. Cascading saves. This one's going in slot 3. So my FF7 grind efficiency is definitely going to fall while I am doing inventory management. And it might be really low over the course of this game. Weapon shop. Welcome. I'm sorry, but due to the recent war, my stock is low. How may I help you today? Sling. Okay, so these have an amount. He has 5 staves, 3 daggers, 3 spears, and 2 slings. Spear is fighter only. Sling might be usable by mage. I'm gonna look at the instructions, see if there's any hint as to this. Okay, they can use slings. Mages cannot use any armor or shield. They're limited to daggers, stabs, and slings. Oh, amount 2? I think that's the price. So it's only 2 gold. That's cheap. At that price, I should probably have a sling. Doesn't appear to, Mr. Ween. See, I'm cycling party members. So, the early days... So, in Baldur's Gate 3, your charm probably matters. Your charisma score probably matters. But for the first at least couple decades, probably like 3 decades of Dungeons & Dragons video games, your charisma score was irrelevant. What charisma is for actual pen and paper role-playing. You know, like getting together with your friends and playing D&D and rolling dice. You remember that? It was before COVID. In that situation, when you had a DM involved that could, like, use discretion on shit, then charisma would matter, but it never really translated to video games. Decatur purchased a sling. So I'm just gonna buy 1 sling. I'm gonna see how it works in the first fight. Okay, we've got Sling and Magic Missile. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reassign anything in combat. Probably I will be able to. Okay, that was pretty cool. What else does he sell? Spears. I wonder if I can have a spear and a shield at the same time. Spear costs only 3. Yeah, let's buy 1. I don't know if spear is going to be 1 or 2-handed. Okay. Get my choice, I guess. The dead end. Duke is a kind and patient man. Yeah, we should use Torch on Mummy. Caravan shop. I'm sorry, but due to our relocation, I don't have any caravans planned. Please come back later. Okay, so this shop, probably as we make progress with story and stuff, is going to get updated with new cool things to buy. But for now, the beginning of the game, it's got nothing. This is an awesome fountain. Quite possibly the greatest fountain ever made. Magic shop. I'm sorry. but due to the recent war, I have few scrolls. How may I help you today? Shield costs 500. Kind and patient. So I'm not sure where you're going with that. Kind of sounds like you're building towards making Kappa into an acronym. Kind and patient. And then we just need to figure out what the rest of it is, what the pa is. Yes, he's kind of a patient. He's probably a lobotomy patient. Secret panel leads to a magic laboratory. Holy fuck. We just found a secret magic dungeon. Decatur picked up the sleep. The wall is scarred by flame and acid. Holy fuck. We just got a sleep spell. We just stole it from him. Okay, I'm gonna save. Slot 4. Oh yeah, that works. Kind and patient pickled asparagus. Yeah, it's sleep time. You know what sleeping is for, right? It's for copying spells into your spellbook. Okay, so Decatur has the scroll. So if I rest, this should go into my spellbook. I'm gonna save again. Scribing scrolls. Decatur scribes the scroll sleep. You wish to change the spell list for Decatur? No, I'm gonna keep Magic Missile. Party is completely rested and there are no spells to memorize. Inventory. Okay, there should be a way to see... There should be a way to see what spells I have learned. Okay, I'm gonna rest again. And say yes. We can... Okay. So Decatur has Magic Missile and Sleep. These are both level 1 spells. And Shield costs 500 gold. Sleep is probably better than Magic Missile, actually. Okay, is Sleep too high of a level? Okay, we had to undo Magic Missile and add Sleep. Okay. Party rests. Okay, because I did that change, Decatur memorizes Sleep. Okay, now inventory. We can put this in slot B, in his other hand. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna keep that. So, you should... What I learned from that is you push against everything, because you never know when you might find a dungeon that's got some cool shit in it. So actually, with that in mind, I'm gonna go back to the castle and explore these other dungeons. So this one sounds dangerous, but there was one down here. So this one we looked at all of. This is just, Oh, and also we know now that when we find an item in the dungeon, we pick it up automatically. Okay, so let's see what's here. Silver carvings line the corridor. Smell of incense fills the air. The door to the south is carved of cherry wood. A small privy. Okay, we made it to the privy. Okay, that was cool. Hopefully there'll be an NPC there later. Or that'll be part of a quest or something. Okay, I can't resist. I've got to check this out. Good luck on your journeys. Weathered steps lead to a dank dungeon. Keys in the wall at the west door. Okay, this actually is laid out like a dungeon. You are in a confined cell with only a grass mat. Okay, that's dank as fuck. That's somebody's arm. Oh, that's a left arm. We almost got a right arm. I think I'm doing combat. Yeah. I killed whatever that was. My tank took 6 damage. How did I do that? I pressed the button. I pressed A really as fast as I could. I mashed A. Okay, so the real question... We look at inventory. Did we gain experience? Who killed him? It feels like I just gained 70 experience for Decatur. Yeah, the other people don't seem to have gained. I'm gonna write down their next levels. Calric is 1500. So there are 2 forms of combat in this game. What you just saw was the first-person dungeon combat. The other is overhead and turn-based. Most of the game's combat is overhead and turn-based, from what I remember. But during dungeons, my grind efficiency is going to go way down. Especially during combat. I think you're not allowed to save in the dungeon. Yeah, you cannot save the game while underground. So I'm going to leave and bank the experience that I just gained. Okay, Chain just gained gold. I just gained 3 gold, I think. He has 96, the other people have 93. See if this is repeatable. Okay, Kelric killed it in one hit with a mace. Yeah, Kelric just gained 10 experience points for that. I do not appear to have gained any gold. Okay, so experience in this form of combat, experience is going exclusively to the person who lands the killing blow. Okay, that looks interesting AF. There's got to be a way to inspect walls. Okay, I'm gonna looking at the instructions here. Has to be information about okay, dungeon and cavern combat. Wilderness combat. Okay, so according to the instructions, the caravan shop. Once your heroes have been to an area outside the confines of the valley, check with this shopkeeper if you want to return to that area. Okay, the caravan shop is basically for fast travel. Paid fast travel. Hey, Ixiash. This is my first time playing this game, and I am extremely serious regarding, spoiler and the no spoilers / no backseating warning. It's great that you love the game, but be aware that backseating is absolutely not allowed. Also, you want to know what's actually happening? I see that you found the grind document. Good job. Earlier on this stream, we just finished Shadowgate for the NES, and I'm still exploring the castle at the beginning. We spent like an hour or so rolling up a party in Warriors of the Eternal Sun. So I used to be a DM for original Dungeons & Dragons, so I understand the system, the pre-advanced Dungeons & Dragons. None of this stuff is alien to me, but the controls for this game are really janky. And I'm figuring out how everything works right now, basically. Okay, view map. The instructions tell me... Oh, shit, look at that. Okay, so the map disappears each time that you... exit and re-enter. So you see the room in the upper left? And that's not mapped on the auto-map thing. Okay, so this is going to be really useful to help cut down the amount of time that it takes to make hand maps. So that's good. So we'll still make a lot of hand maps, likely. Kind of what I'm looking for is an option to inspect a wall, because that particular wall looks very suspicious. But there doesn't seem to be anything in the instructions. So, regarding dungeons, page 43 of the instructions. Combat in subterranean areas of Warriors of the Eternal Sun is seen in first-person perspective. Fight by mashing the buttons. You can pause actions and ready other spells or weapons by pressing start. Do not rest while in combat, nor can you save, but all the other options can be used. Nice. So we can change our equipment during combat, no problem. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a way to inspect any wall. So, basically, the instructions said, effectively, when you're in a dungeon, you're gonna figure out everything else out on your own. We just spent plenty of words explaining how the magic system works. For dungeons, you're on your own. I'm a little bit disappointed that there's no bonking sound. Okay, so I just attacked the wall with my sling, I think. You enter a large area used for questioning prisoners. Okay. I assume there's going to be a hole in the map. No, it's a 2x3 room. You're in a confined cell with only a grass mat. Okay. I appear to have cleared that. We'll probably need to heal again before our actual fight. Some spells don't work in this new land. Those are the spells that we couldn't get working on a Sega Genesis. Speed to the adventurers. So I found the sleep spell in the hidden dungeon in the magic user shop. Okay, good luck on your journeys. The war has weakened us. I've heard a rumor there's a monster in the city's dungeon. Actually, there were 2 of them, and they're already dead. The Duke is a kind and patient man. A trapdoor leads to a damp cellar. Small pieces of flour and rice litter the floor. Rotten wood chips are ground into the floor. Rotten wood chips are ground into the floor. Not being able to search. Weird. Beastmen come from the north. Beastmen have a camp to the northwest. The Duke is a kind and patient man. So the plot twist, I think, is going to be that the Duke is actually a meanie. Not patient at all. You're in a guard tower. Okay, so that might just be a normal wall. A hatch bolted on the other side, from the other side, leads to the roof. Okay, I'm getting the feeling that those are just flavor dungeons. There are dinosaurs in the swamps. Well, that's great. Wonder if they have a lot of hit points. Beware of the swamps. Oh, the swamps with dinosaurs? The beastmen bear ancient markings. Hey, I tried bonking you. More than savage, they are crazed. Feed the adventurers. The game has done a good job of training me to push against every wall. So caravan shop, according to the instructions, basically that's fast travel. Beware of the swamps. Praise the Maker that we have been spared. Nice. Cleverly hidden door opens to a dusty cellar. Elric picked up the potion of healing. Elric Finder picked up the potion of healing. Alright, that was awesome. Thank you, Dusty Cellar. Beastmen come from the north. Wait until they find out I have 2 potions of healing. Some spells don't work in this new land. His wandering eyes soon caused his demise. This tower has been converted to a crypt. That should be the start. Yes. You pick through the remains of King Offord. So did I get any gold or some shit? Killed 96, 93s. 96 and 93s. It would be nice if you told me if I found anything inside the remains of King Offord. The fiefdom of Lindstrom holds this crypt for future use. You feel the eyes of the wizard Castellari, who still haunts his resting place. The noble knight, Kenny Wing, honors this crypt. The noble family of Sperry Glen resides in this crypt. Y'all wish you well in your journeys. Here lies Dwight, a knight he did smite. This spot is reserved for Kelric. Nice. Many ladies he's cherished, and now he has perished. He quenched his thirst, but the water was cursed. That's my favorite of these. I've remembered that. I'm just gonna die, by the way. Yeah. They came, they saw, they died. Here lies Todd. He angered a god. He's dead, Jim. Eric was given to Rome. All that's left is this stone. This dwarf was much feared till he tripped on his beard. That's another classic one. He boasted of his might, but death was his plight. Here lies poor Mel, he cast the wrong spell. A thief that did think has become quite extinct. The spot is reserved for Decatur. Quenches thirst with the waters cursed. Cherished and perished. Here lies Louise, a thief shouldn't sneeze. The spot is reserved for Kelric. Okay, the ones on the left side don't activate as easily. Okay, so apparently 2 of my party members are gonna live. It's just Kelric and Decatur that are gonna die. Yeah, just Kelric and Decatur. So if you're Finder or Jane, you're good to go. Either that or you're too poor to afford a grave. You could give me free healing, that would be great. I see some of your party have been injured. I will heal them for you. Fuck yeah! Alright, that was awesome. Okay, so we go back here every fight. Until we're like level 3, probably. Okay, the only exit seems to be to the north. Okay, there are... 4 obvious dungeons. One of the dungeons is in fire. One of the dungeons is like built into hills with multiple entrances. There's a dungeon in the very northeast. And there's a dungeon across the swamp to the south. According to the instruction manual, I should start by going north. The weaker enemies are to the north, and then less weaker are to the west, and then even less weaker are in the swamp to the south. Also, there's a thing slightly to the northwest. Oh, the thing that's slightly to the northwest is probably the Beastman camp. So let's go there after we're level 2. Or 3. Depending on how hard it is to gain experience. Okay, it seems like we're probably done with Unless we can find any more hidden dungeons, we're probably done with the castle. The first pass of the castle. Okay, do you have any hidden dungeons here? If I ever have a proper, like, pre-roll kind of thing, I think this is the music for it. This is like the perfect get hyped for an upcoming stream of music. I'm going to do the perimeter of the castle first, just to see what's around. Oh yeah, we can handle back attacks, Wolverine. I'm not too worried. I should probably push against all the castle walls. Okay, if I go directly... Okay, so we're gonna use the bushes like as an indicator for do individual bushes. No, individual bushes do not show on the map. Trying to make him hide. But it might not be possible when you're not in combat yet. Oh, look, a rock. Fuck yeah, a rock. This is awesome. Okay, snake. Snake. You are engaged by giant racer. 1. Got him. Fuck yeah! We killed the racer. Okay. Inventory. Okay, everybody gained experience from that. Everybody just gained 5 experience points. We only need 1,995 more. Game saved. Okay, we saved in 2 different slots because of how awesome that was. So, original Dungeons & Dragons characters at level 1 are basically like ordinary humans. They're not really adventurers. They're extremely fucking weak. So, until we reach level 2 at least, I'm gonna want to fight like 1 snake at a time. And I'm totally happy getting 5 experience points at a time. Yeah, the very beginning. So, once you're like level 4, or kind of level 3, then you can stand on your own 2 feet, but until then, like, my tank is not a tank. My tank has a giant target on his armor that says, I'm only level 1. You can one-shot me. Okay, we're probably dead here. Okay, there's only 2 of them. Okay, they hit for 1. Fuck yeah! Good job, Kelric. Hit for 2. I have no idea how much movement I get. Hit for 6. Fuck yes. Holy fuck, that was a lot of experience. Okay, we're actually going to be able to make it. Okay, we need to go heal because we took damage. The game is that brutal. A single hit point is worth returning to town for. When I say the game is that brutal, I mean Dungeons & Dragons. I don't know about this particular iteration or whatever. Also, we don't even have Cure Light Wounds. So, unless we're willing to use consumables, which would be really fucking stupid to do, our only healing method is to go back here and have this guy heal us. Also, we're about to level up in Final Fantasy VII. The war has weakened us. Okay, we've got a boar. Just 1. Holy fuck, it hit for 8. I hit it for 8. That was a lot of experience. Okay, I save in slot 2 after a fight. I save in slot 1, after I heal. Okay, we might die. Okay, thank you for the miss. Okay, thank you for the miss. If he hits... If my fighter gets hit again, I'm dead. Obviously. Okay, I'm gonna try... No, I'm not gonna cast sleep. I don't want to have to rest. Thank you for the miss. 7 damage. Okay, boars are dangerous. Like, really. $12.99 to next level for Kelric. Okay, this game is going to be awesome. Okay, now we can save in slot 1, now that we've healed. But we can absolutely fight the fights that we've had so far are absolutely beatable by our party, and I have no problems at all grinding here to at least level 2, probably level 3, possibly level 4, before I do any actual exploration. Okay, this like forest area, I think for a while I'm just gonna run circles around it. Oh fuck, that's too many. Well, fuck it. Let's see what happens. If they all miss... This is where we use our sleep spell. Okay, we can see target hit points. So he's going to go after the target that has more HP. Okay, the rest of... So we just killed one that had 6. The rest of them... Okay, this one has 7. So we're going to try to sleep that one. Okay, that might have worked on all of them. Fuck yeah, I think you do double damage against sleeping opponents. And your attacks might always hit, too. Okay, sleep for the win. Okay, we're gonna have to rest to get our sleep spell back. Okay, we gained a massive amount of experience. Saving in slot 2. Gonna rest in town. Should be safe to do that. 621 experience until next FF7 level. Okay, sleep is way the fuck better than magic missile. I'm not changing my spell list. Gator memorizes sleep. Okay. Sleep is OP. OP AF. Ouch. Nice. Okay. Elric can't take another hit. Look at his face! He's in freaking out mode. He's about to die. Okay, he's dead. GG. Load game. Elric's not quite a tank yet. Okay, we've got a rat. 2 giant rats. The one on the right has 2 hit points left. The one on the left only has 1 hit point. Got him. Got him. Took no damage. Okay, inventory. Get sleep ready. Nice damage. Target has 1 hit point remaining. Got him. Okay, we need to go home and heal. Yeah, that's awesome how the face... So now Kelric looks like he's freaking the F out. He's pogging. Because he has 2 hit points left. As long as you're not targeting, Elric, Or no, as long as you're not targeting chain, we're fine here. Okay, well, don't hit us. Got him. Game saved. We're home. We're small beastmen. There are 2 of them. If sleep works, this is a perfect fight for sleep. Yamo. Sleep works, we're probably okay. Oh, okay. 1 hit point and 2 hit points. We don't need no sleep. Got him. Party gathers items worth 70 gold pieces. Fuck yeah. You need sleep? Taking a night while trying to nap some. Do you want me to wake you up at some point later? Actually, I'll finish this fight in FF7, then we can go talk in person. I'm gonna run an ad while I tell my wife that she's beautiful. Oh, and I'm leaving everybody in suspense. We are 325 experience away. A little bit hard to see it on this. We're 325 away from level 62. So we're definitely reaching level 62 soon. See you guys soon. Switch to shoes for the rest of the stream. Okay, so I've got an update on the situation. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. Or if I do, it'll probably just be Fiscal Lizard. I'm definitely not streaming until... If I do stream tomorrow, it's not going to be until, like, after 4 p.m. or, like, after 5 p.m. And at that point, it'll probably just be Fiscal Lizard. But because of that, the chance that I go late, or go, like, significantly later than usual tonight has gone up significantly. So, I might go after midnight today. I would like to at least get everybody to level 2. Like, absolute minimum. Grind these, like, super early game enemies until my full party is at least level 2. Hey, Sierra. But, Drika's sick, and I'll be getting sick soon.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Some of them can hit for, like, 8. There are boars, they're wild boars, and those can hit hard. But for the most part, the enemies aren't strong. But also, since we only have a few hit points... But yeah, the wild boars can one-shot us. Nice. Okay, I've got to go home and heal. Because Kelric is damaged. Okay, so Chain started out at needing 2,000. And now he needs 1,550. So I've gained 450 experience points. In not that long grinding. Tifa also hates COVID, I think. So I'm starting to get a sore throat as well. But it's not affecting my voice yet. If I end up as sick as Drika currently is, then it might be a few days of me just doing Fiscal Lizard streams. Yeah, Drika is significantly sick now. $197 experience points to next level. Okay, this is the boar. This guy can one-shot us. He just hit for 7. Good thing that was against my tank. 2 more damage. Okay, we hit him for 6. He has 4 hit points left. Got him. Fuck yeah, we killed a boar. Yeah, now we need to go home and heal. Immediately. And kind of hope that we don't get any other fights on the way home. Good. Well, actually, if I end up getting sick, I'll probably just play, more wizardry for fun. For a while. Play wizardry until my throat doesn't hurt anymore. Holy fuck, we're dead. Okay. We need them to miss a lot, and we need sleep to land. Okay, the ones in the front. So every target has 9 hit points. Okay, one's down. Okay, hopefully they're both slept. Okay, yeah, sleep worked on both of them, apparently. Okay, that was an awesome fight. We're gonna have to rest, though, to get our sleep spell back. We've gained 600 experience so far. We have a single casting of sleep, before we need to rest. At level 1. Once we're level 2, then we'll be able to cast it twice. Cater memorizes sleep, and then we'll ready it here. Like that. Target has 3 hit points remaining. It has 2 hit points remaining. Got him. So one of the few things that I know about this game is that the speedrun is only like an hour and a half long. Apparently, if you know where to go, if you know what to do, you can just, like, hit all of the quest flags super easily, super quickly. Because the game world is actually quite small. Got him. Oh, we leveled up, apparently. Who even cares about FF7, though? Does it matter if we level up or not? We're playing Warriors of the Eternal Sun. We just hit a snake for 4 damage. It has 3 hit points left. Good job, Kelric. Beware of the swamps. Okay. Ex-Soldier is level 62. And that makes us 23.71% complete. Yeah, the later levels are bigger than, or they take more experience than the earlier levels. It doesn't actually slow down by that much per level. It's just 99 levels is a lot of levels. It's more levels than you would have... So... We have, what, 35-something levels remaining to get through? But that's actually a lot. Nice. We killed the one with 3 hit points. With an attack that wouldn't have killed the other. Wouldn't have one-shot the other. AMC. Target has 2 hit points remaining. But there are a number of games from that time, from like FF7's era, where like each level would be like double again, or like plus 50% of the previous level. With FF7, it's just each level's experience gain that's required to get to the next one is just the previous plus another amount, plus a little bit more. Like, it's a flatter experience curve than I would have guessed. How's Fiscal Dragon doing? I'm probably getting sick, because my wife is definitely sick. But we're trying to get to level 2. If we can get to level 2, then none of that matters. We can overcome illness with the power of reaching level 2 in a Dungeons & Dragons game. Oh, fuck. Okay, that could have killed me. Okay, we hit for 3. It has 7 hit points left. I'm gonna cast Sleep. Got him. But anyway, we made it to level 62, and we got through Shadowgate, and we started Warriors of the Eternal Sun. And Warriors of the Eternal Sun is looking and feeling a lot better than I was expecting. I'm pretty sure I'm going to like this game. Need to rest so we can relearn Sleep. Decatur memorizes Sleep. Ouch. Got him. Okay, so the amount of experience people are gaining, the amount of experience people are gaining, seems to be related to how much they're contributing to the fights. So, basically, Decatur is gaining experience significantly slower than the others. Decatur might need to equip Magic Missile and then just start using Magic Missile every fight, just so he gets damage in. But the calculations to determine how much experience you get, those seem to be wonky. Not just an even split. Isn't it much like that in AD&D? Depends on your DM. So, I don't really know about AD&D, but in Dungeons & Dragons, usually, so for the most part in D&D, your experience points is gold. Like, the value of the treasure that you recover from the dungeon is your experience. Typically when enemies are killed, there'll be some experience for that, but it's not as important as the treasure. And typically, most DMs will divide that evenly across the party, but that doesn't seem to be happening here. And the instructions, I don't remember anything at all about that. Anything at all about any explanation about how the experience system works in the instruction manual. I have the instruction manual. Any information that's not in the instruction manual is considered spoilers. So, I'm warning you repeatedly. And that's the very generalized you, not just you specifically. There are other people who, like, know about video game. Okay, here we hit it. So, hopefully, we get the experience from that. Hopefully, the mage will get, you know, something. So for first-person combat in a dungeon, It seemed like you only gained experience if you got the kill. No damage there. Yeah, so there, Decatur gained some experience, but it seems like he's gaining experience way slower. Oh, fuck. 3 boars. Better sleep all of them. Nice. Yeah, I gained almost no experience keeping those boars. Fuck. So I turned away at the last moment. And the act of me turning away at the last moment, put my cleric in the front line. My damaged cleric. Good thing Kelric already has a burial plot dug up. Hey, Super Nintendo. You want to know what's up? You can check out the grind document by typing !grind. But basically, Cloud is up to level 62 now. We're approaching 25% completion for the overall grind on the first screen of the game. When I say Cloud, I mean Ex-Soldier, of course. We don't know his name yet. And I'm at the beginning of a run, or a playthrough, whatever, for Dungeons & Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. First time playing Warriors of the Eternal Sun. There's the grind document. Nice. Oh fuck, we're dead. Sleep better hit everybody, or we are toast AF. Okay, we killed one of the things. Okay. There's a beast thing that's on the left side that did not get slept, but it looks like everything else is. Yeah, so that thing is still awake. We're okay now. Probably. It has 2 hit points remaining. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's the hardest battle we've had by far. We even got 96 gold pieces. Oh, and loot. We got loot. Fuck yeah. Save game. Yeah, I'm sure I want to save the game. I even got loot from that fight. Okay, I'm even gonna use a sword instead of a dagger. Okay, I'm gonna sell the dagger. And I'm gonna sell the sling. Sell the extra sling. I need to sleep to get my I need to sleep to get my sleep spell back. Saved in slot 1. Been upgraded. So Finder is now using a sword instead of a dagger. Good fight. Ba. This is a fucking banger tune. In case you couldn't tell already. Okay, this is looking kind of scary. Okay, my mage got a kill. That's very rare. And that helped a lot for his experience. Still lagging, but not by as much. Nope. Okay, the game's not letting me enter town. An enemy. Nice. Good job, mage. Gain all the experience. So I'm thinking probably the next game after this will be the original Final Fantasy for NES. Which I have played before, but it's been a really long time. Really, really long time. Ouch. Got him. Okay, I did not mean to save over slot 1. I did. So, I obviously have to update the grind document since we finished Shadowgate, but probably, so, Final Fantasy is going to stay pink, and then I think Slay the Princess is going to turn pink. So a reasonable set of, like, next upcoming games would be, after this, FF1, then Slay the Princess, then probably something along the line, either Shining Force CD or Colony Ship. I think for actually big games, Colony Ship is probably, for like, you know, 80+ hour games, Colony Ship is probably the next big one. Also, there's a good chance that I'll return to FF1 a few times, or that I'll keep doing FF1 with different parties, you know, later on in the grind. If I want to do FF1 again, like, but with this time taking black belts instead of fighters or whatever, that will be an option. It was a kind of dangerous fight. We'll use sleep here, probably. Yeah, it has been very popular for challenge runs, even since back in the NES era. It's really great because of the flexibility that you have in party arrangement, party composition at the beginning. And also, a lot, like the all-black mage party and the all-white mage party, those are viable in large part because of, like, items that you get where you can use the item to cast a spell. Like, the black shirt, I think, casts, like, Bolt 2, or something like that. And then you can use that every turn as a way to get damage output. Okay, they're all slept. But yeah, it's kind of always been popular for challenge runs. My brother has done several challenge runs. I haven't done any. He's played the game a lot more than I have. And a lot of the reason for that is because the NES game only has a single save file. So we couldn't both have parties on the same NES cartridge. The way you can in, like, Dragon Warrior. But I've got my own NES cartridge now, so I'm good to go. Nice. Good fight. Will the hours leveling count towards the speedrun time total? Absolutely they will. I'll set up splits where I'm not... I'll probably set up a... I'll run against blank splits, probably. But... I'm also just, like, not thinking that far in the future. Yeah, it'll be like a 1,300-hour speedrun. Yeah, exactly. It will not be my fastest hundo. Okay. This is why we save at the end of every fight. This is why we use multiple save files. Okay, this time we made it home. This is why we heal every fight that we take damage, even if it's only 1 damage. Every hit point counts in large amounts. Yep, they're dinosaurs. Okay, big fight. Get all bunched up so I can sleep all of you. I didn't rest. I don't have sleep. Fuck. Okay. Good chance we lose this fight. We don't have sleep. I'll still try to win. We could win if we get really lucky. Okay, we have a chance now. Nope. That would have been fine if I had sleep. Okay, so Kelric and Finder are both leveling up very soon. They seem to be getting all of the experience as well. Chain's accuracy doesn't seem to be very good. Okay, this guy's got 8 hit points. Okay, we have sleep. Need to tank everything on the first turn. Okay, the one in back is not asleep. He has 1 hit point remaining. Got him. Okay, then need to rest. Gator memorizes sleep. Game saved. $28, $218. So earlier, Elric needed 1,500 and Finder needed 1,200. There was a 300 gap between Finder and Kelric, and now there's no gap. There's basically no gap. So Kelric is gaining faster than Finder. Chain is gaining faster than anybody else. And Decatur is gaining way slower. But the real difference, the real gap is between Decatur and everybody else. So, probably to gain more experience. So I'm going to let the other people level up. Once the others are at level 2, then I think I might switch Decatur so that he's using Magic Missile and, like, have that as a way for him to gain experience. Yeah, I think Decatur's just getting screwed over by the wonkiness of the experience gain system, which either really works in favor of mages or really works against mages, depending on whether or not the mage happens to have Fireball. But it's really bad for pre-Fireball mages, and probably great for post-Fireball mages. But once my other party members are level 2, then I shouldn't need to rely on sleep as much. And then we can start having Decatur do damage using Magic Missile. I might even specifically make Decatur get kill shots. Like, leave people alive so that Decatur can get a kill every fight. Got all of them. But so far, early game has been surprisingly not impossible. The game has been generous by giving us enemies that we can kill at level 1. So since I turned level 62, it seems like Cloud's experience bar is not going up. The level 62 to level 63 might be one of the big gaps. What does he need? 27,000 more? Okay, so I want to pay attention to what's happening after fights for a while in FF7. It looks like FF7 might be behaving strangely. Yeah, my experience number is going up, but the bar is not filling. And if this is the beginning of, like, glitching that makes this run impossible, that's unfortunate. Hopefully we still make it to level 63. Just without the visual indicator of the experience bar filling on the way. Like, I'll blow it up again this time. I'll show you what I'm concerned about. Okay, so you see the experience bar. We're at 538,342. We need 26,955. Oh, there. Maybe that's... There it filled. We just gained a pixel. Okay, maybe it just was taking a while to get that first pixel. Or the second pixel, or whatever. I know, eventually, it's going... The movement of that is going to be imperceptible. It just seems that... it has been significantly more perceptible until right now. Yeah, it's definitely more experience per pixel, But I was expecting more pixels by now, given how long ago we leveled up from level 61 to 62. So, like, I'm expecting more experience per pixel, but not that much more. Maybe it is that much more, though. Okay, so I think I know what was going on. If you're almost at the completion of a pixel, it'll start partially filling the pixel, but then set it back. They're like I was getting like sub-pixels, and when you're almost at the next pixel, and like I'm defining a sub-pixel as a flash of the next pixel as your experience number is rolling, but then back to where you started. And like that flickering back and forth didn't happen at lower levels, and that's starting to happen now. And now I know that when that's happening, that means you're about to roll over to the next pixel, the next full pixel. Okay, we need sleep here. We also might just die in the first turn. Okay, we didn't die. Okay, so that one's got 12 hit points. Holy fuck. Okay, we got them all. I think that, yeah, might have been a level up. Yeah. See that? Hit points 11 out of 11 for the thief. Thief leveled up. And he leveled up during the fight. Fighter needs 729. Kelric needs 109. Thief needs only 1,000 more. So once the others are... or at least once Kelric is level 2, then I think I'm going to start having Decatur use Magic Missile. Because he's going to have to... Decatur needs damage output or he will never level up. And the sling is just not cutting it for him. That means more time per fight, because every fight I'm gonna have to sleep to regain experience. Or regain, rememorize spells. Actually, I'll start with Magic Missile now. I'll start doing it now. This is a doing it now stream. Okay, we're learning Magic Missile. So if we get into a big fight, we're just gonna lose. That's our plan. Okay? These should all be killable with Magic Missile. I'm gonna go after the one with 5 hit points. Hit for 3. Trying to get a kill for the mage. By targeting the one that has... on. Okay, so at least mage did some damage. So taking an elf instead of a mage might be good. Because elves can get experience by killing things, you know, because elves are also fighters. Elves are fighter mages. They level up slower, but they probably level up faster, because they're capable of gaining experience through combat. Whereas we're gonna have to really baby Decatur along the way. I'm gonna try to damage it. Okay, now it's damaged. So we can magic missile it to give the kill to Decatur. So I'm gonna have to do things like that a lot, where I hit him with other people to soften him up, and then force the kill shot to be with magic missile. Now we're at 2009 to the next level. So all of this time, Decatur has earned less than 500 hit points, or 500 experience points. The other people have learned well over 1,000, have earned well over 1,000. Okay, small beastmen drop gold. $48 gold pieces. Thank you, small beastman. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try sleeping out here. We probably will get ambushed. We didn't. Also, we just gained about 40 experience. Decatur gained about 40 experience for that magic missile kill. Okay. Now we're going home. So if each kill is about 50 for Decatur, assuming that he gets 1 kill per fight, and 50 per kill, that's only 38 more fights. We can do that. That's not tedious at all. And the other people are leveling up as well at that time. Soon my cleric will have Cure Light Wounds. We'll be able to heal during combat. Also, once he's level 2, he'll be able to cast that twice per fight. And then his experience gain rate will go way up. Just going to be getting from level 1 to level 2, that's going to be a chore. Okay, Elric leveled up. Now he's got 15 hit points. And I'm going to give the kill to Decatur here. Beautiful. Eric only needs 1456 to reach level 3. I'm gonna save. Both slots 2 and 3. Then I'm gonna rest out here. Wish to change the spell list for Kelric? Yes. Okay, so we now have Cure Light Wounds, Cause Light Wounds, Detect Magic, Light, Darkness, Protection from Evil, Remove Fear, Cause Fear, Resist Cold. Cure Light Wounds. We didn't get ambushed. So when you rest in the wilderness, you're going to take a risk of getting ambushed while sleeping. Fight. Okay, I'm gonna try... I just saved in slot 2. I'm gonna try resting immediately. I'm gonna not use that. I'm gonna not change spells. I suspect... No. Okay, so... Sleeping 8 hours does not heal a hit point. I was expecting to gain HP back. I was expecting one night's sleep to gain at least 1 hit point for chain. But no, apparently we use magic and sleep. But at least we didn't get ambushed. So I'm going to start to get a little bit more aggressive now that I've got a couple level 2 characters. Got him. Yeah, it would. But instead... So in this game, it doesn't even heal a single hit point. Okay, so we're gonna rest. And... Elric is gonna use Cure Spells to heal the party. But he only has a single Cure Spell, so that wasn't very awesome. Okay. I might have just used my Cure Spell again as soon as I finished resting. No, I have it still. Okay. So it's use the Cure Spells that you have, sleep 8 hours, and then use Cure again, and then you still have Cure. That's not that bad. Okay, so we can actually rest out in the wilderness now. Also, we haven't been ambushed yet, Probably we've just been really lucky. I'm gonna head home to heal. It has 9 hit points. I hit it for 3. Kinda got scammed on our damage. Yeah, I'm gonna rest out here. Both have 5 hit points. Got a kill for Decatur. Save in slot 2, then rest. Okay, I'm gonna give this kill to Decatur. Oh shit. I didn't mean to skip Decatur's turn. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so Decatur is packing on the experience points now. Okay, now the challenge is, can we win this fight without the sleep spell? Looks like we can. One has 11 hit points, so I want to hit it with somebody before I cast Magic Missile. Ouch. Okay, that was enough to kill it. But at least Decatur contributed some damage. I'm gonna talk to the guy in the church, healing place. We didn't use any spells. Okay, Chain is gonna level up very soon. Ouch. Two damage with my magic missile. I got scammed hard. Two damage with my magic missile against an enemy that had 3 hit points. Young Beastman. Hit for at least 3. Good. Save in slot 2. Rest. Don't change our spell lists. Don't get ambushed. De-equip the spells. Save in slot 1. Okay, the one on the right is gonna get killed with magic missile. Got 2 hit points remaining. I'm gonna return home. After that fight. Saved in slot 2. Thing only has 1 hit point. War has weakened us. I gambled that I would be able to kill it. Ouch. I'm gonna rest out here. Only 3 hit points. Giving the kill to Decatur. Please hit for at least 3. Hits for 6. Good. Rest to get our magic missile back. Equip our magic missile. Okay, big fight. Small Beastman and Young Beastman. Young Beastman seems to be an upgrade. Two Decatur kills in one fight. Got him. Fantastic fight. Okay, I'm gonna try resting out here. 138 gold. Fuck yes. So, since I've been focusing experience on Decatur, Decatur's been gaining experience faster than the other people. So this is gonna work. Once Decatur's level 2, it'll be relatively easy to get him even more experience, because he'll have, at least 2 casts of Magic Missile per fight. And I know I'm not at max HP, but I think that's okay. My party is starting to be slightly okay. It'll be more than slightly okay once Decatur also levels up. My fighter levels up in about 100 experience points. My fighter needs to get like 2 more kills. Rest out here, and that should bring me to full health. Only 3 HP left. I'm glad he's targeting my cleric instead. If Decatur could get this kill, that would be amazing. Got him. $90 experience until chain levels up. 1,200 for Decatur. How's it going, everybody? Are you enjoying Warriors of the Eternal Sun? Warriors of the Eternal get everybody to level 2 grind? Oh yeah, it would make sense, Black Cat Bebop. With Bebop in your name, and with a game with boppin' tunes like this. Did you notice the boppin' tunes? If my fighter gets hit again, I'm fucked. Got him. Yeah, I've noticed. This is my first time playing it, but yeah. Soundtrack is fantastic. And the music in the opening sequence... like, you know how this starts with, like, a goblin attack, and then the castle gets teleported? The music during that cinematic sequence is pretty badass, too. But this particular music, I'm probably gonna have to reuse on my stream later. Like, if I have an actual proper stream starting soon kind of thing, this would be a good soundtrack to play for that. Cleric has leveled up. Thief has leveled up. Fighter levels up in only 36 more experience points. And my mage, since I've switched to using Magic Missile, my mage is gaining experience way faster now. So it's not going to be impossible to level up my mage. Yeah, original Dungeons and Dragons leveled ups, especially, are massive. And they're really huge when you're as obsessive about making sure that everybody has 18 Constitution as I was. My 18 Constitution, so like, Fighter, 18 Con, Cleric, 18 Con, Thief, 18 Con, Mage, 17 Con. That's really going to pay off over the course of the game. Hopefully we're not just dead. We might just get dead. Okay. Having sleep would be awesome here. Fighter's only got 1 hit point. We're probably not surviving this fight. Yeah! Okay, you level up during fights. We don't have 1 hit point left. Now we have 10. Fuck yeah. Okay, so +9 max HP for my fighter. That's absolutely fantastic. Okay, 1,000 experience points for Decatur to level up. Thief is going to level up soon, too. So once Decatur levels up, I'm going to start exploring the area. nobody said anything about RPG antagonists being smart. Shinra better hope that these guys don't have life insurance. Or they're gonna have a big payout. Fantastic fight for Decatur. Oh, we got things to sell. Nice.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks for the follow, Ixie. Person with a 1 in your username. Are you hyped for the entire playthrough? Are you hyped and chilled? Thank you for the follow. So I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow, but then, so I've got like real life stuff going on tomorrow, and then, assuming that I'm not getting sick, which I probably am, assuming that illness doesn't disrupt these plans, then it's going to be solid 10+ hour days. Tuesday onwards. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at least. Solid 10+ hour days of Warriors of the Eternal Sun. So it helps that D&D is a very solid game. So pretty much any of the video games that make a good port of D&D into a video game, those video games end up being good. Oh, and yeah, as far as, like, for the Genesis, so if you owned a Genesis, during the 16-bit era and not a Super Nintendo, and you were an RPG fan, you were starved for games like this. Or you were starved for RPGs in general, and then when you got something like this on your system, it was like, fuck yeah, this is great. So we had like this, and Shining in the Darkness, and Shining Force 1 and 2. Shadowrun for the Genesis was awesome too. The RPGs on the Genesis were usually pretty far away from the standard JRPG formula. You were a multi-console? Okay, I was a Genesis kid. Well, Nintendo Entertainment System and then Genesis. Hit for 5. Good. Perfect. One-shotted it with magic missile. So how did you find this stream, Ixiash? Were you watching already because of FF7, because of the FF7 grind thing, and then you just happened to see, hey, look, this is one of my favorite games? So far I've done everything under the FF7 category. When I get to Persona 5, I'll probably do that under the Persona 5 category. But certainly there are people on Twitch that are missing this. Because it's not under the Warriors of the Eternal Sun category, or not under the Retro category. There probably isn't really a Warriors of the Eternal Sun category. This would just be Retro. Okay, cool. Saw the name in the stream title. So I'm glad I updated my stream title then, because earlier it was Shadowgate for the NES. Hey, Frank. Eat any good beans lately? Sadly not yet. First sprouts should be here soon. Nice. Yeah, Disco Elysium is fucking awesome as well. As is Planescape Torment. That's like the other game in the category that is of similar quality. The other game of that style that's of similar quality, Planescape Torment. If you've played Elysium and not Torment, then play Torment. If you've not played Torment, then play Torment. But also, this music sounds a little bit like some music from Disco Elysium. At some point, I should figure out how to do the hide in shadows thing. Nice fight. Okay. I should probably go back to sell my swords and stuff soon. You have 2 extra swords. Okay, Kelric is about 1,000 away. Binder is 400 away. 350. Decatur is only 700 away. This is going a lot faster than I expected. The initial grinding. Nice. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. like a fun fight. Okay, that absolutely would have killed me at level 1. Hey, MacGyver. Yeah, we've moved on to Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Shadowgate took about 3 hours or so to beat. So now we're on this. Ouch. We better win this fight soon. Okay. Now he's targeting my fighter. That's good. For now. Okay. That was a good fight. Go home and heal. And sell our stuff. .245 and 605. Also, once everybody's level 2, it's possible that what's sold in the item shops might be better. We'll have to check that. Change sold the sword. Finder sold the sword. Do you have any new stuff? Yeah, they have new stuff. Warhammer, Mount 5. This is probably better than the mace. I'll give this to... Like, this has to be better than the mace. I'll give this to Kelric. Already purchased Warhammer. Why would I be able to buy it if it wasn't an upgrade? Okay, what do they sell for? Mace sells for 3, Warhammer sells for 3. Okay, whatever. The Warhammer should be better. I want it to be better. It looks more awesome. Okay, still just leather armor. 9 hit points. I want to hit with the Warhammer and see how much damage I do. See if it feels like an upgrade. Okay, our first Warhammer hit was for 4 damage. Hey, Samney. We are grinding at the beginning of Warriors of the Eternal Sun. 3 out of my 4 party members are now level 2. My mage is going to become level 2 soon. Also, this soundtrack is killer. Good fight. Ouch. We're gonna die. Got him. This is why you need 18 Constitution. Wizard refuses to have more than 6 hit points. That's probably what BG stands for. Somehow. It's Sierra Bobby. The wizard refuses to have more than 6 hit points. Okay, for some reason, Finder unequipped his sword. So, I'm going to at least level up the mage. Or ending the stream. But I can feel myself... So, Rika's sick. Rika's, like, really significantly sick. And I can feel myself getting it gradually. So I probably shouldn't stress myself too much. But I am going to definitely stress myself until we level up the mage. That's required. Mage needs 506 experience points. $431 until Decatur levels up. Oh shit. I just skipped his turn. Okay, we'll skip everybody's turn. Okay, there we go. Working at a hospital has to suck for catching stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And there's not really much you can do about it. Probably not as bad as a daycare, but close. People get scared enough if you wear a face mask around them. At least they used to. Now they just think you're an idiot. Note, I'm not making a statement about whether or not you are an idiot. Just that other people will think you are. Okay, 292 until Decatur levels up. I love that our response to finding out how quickly a respiratory pandemic can spread has completely galvanized the idea to never defend against it in the future. Absolutely. So, in the event of another respiratory pandemic, we all need to get on cruise ships ASAP. This is hurting. Finally. $187 to next level. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go until Decatur levels up. And then when we play the game next, we'll begin with exploration. Since I've done basically none of that so far. Nice fight. Nice. Fight. So I've yet to be ambushed. I get the feeling that I'm close enough to the castle right now that ambushes are impossible. But I know later on in the game, whenever I rest out in the wilderness, there's gonna be a risk as the hours are like accumulating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As that's happening, there's going to be a chance that enemies like jump scare us. How's the grind going? We're on our way to 24%. We made it to level 62, and we started and finished Shadowgate for the NES, and that Shadowgate took about 3 hours. What's hard type? I'm glad you asked. Let me show you. Hard type is an ISO hack of FF7 that's popular enough that this is a project that ended up getting pressed to disc and released as physicals. So this is an ISO hack. If you look it up so there are like websites for like ROM hacks. You know about ROM hacks, right? Just think this is a ROM hack of FF7 to make it way harder. Why so popular? Probably because it's good. So when I play this, I'm going to be playing it on actual hardware because I have mod shipped hardware. But yeah, this is going to be really fun. So I've done a little bit of experimenting with it, and I made it a Guard Scorpion. I tried to do the speedrun strat against Guard Scorpion, and I got my ass handed to me. Like, really hard. So search scope. So the one thing I know about it, in terms of change to make the game more difficult, when Guard Scorpion does search scope on you, that paralyzes you until after you get hit by the next attack. Yeah. Basically, just think Final Fantasy VII with level scaling. Yeah, that's the only way to make FF7 better. Yeah, FF7 with level scaling. Do the level 99 grind thing on that. It would take like 6 hours. Is hard type something you do during the grind? No, it'll be after. I want to give... Hard type deserves my 100% attention. Hard type is too good to play during the grind. Okay, this could be a hard fight. Speaking of hard. Good thing I'm mostly level 2 now. So if you want, you could look up a bunch of information about it, Mainstun. It shouldn't be hard to find a list of changes, but I'm trying to avoid...
That's a good trick.
Or actually... some of it's described on the back. HP and stats of player characters have been reduced by 50%, and you can no longer max out stats with source items. MP numbers are scaled down by 50% to increase maximum MP spell cost. Cloud now requires slightly more EXP to level up, to reduce the level gap between him and the other party members at higher levels. Stealing items is generally easier and more rewarding in the first part of the game. Some weapons, armors, monsters, bosses, and spells, and materia have been rebalanced. Ultimate weapons now have slot growth, but fewer slots, and lower magic attack. Also, power-up effects have been changed so that Barrett's, Tifa's, and Vincent's ultimate weapons They now depend on HP level slash MP. HP and MP monsters are increased by 60%. Monsters in the crater can no longer be manipulated. Dragon Force can be obtained from Blue Dragon. Weapon bosses are now harder to beat. The best single-hit summons are now slightly more powerful, while Knights of the Round is less powerful. Better materia require more AP to level up. Ribbons protect against all status effects, which means haste and barrier no longer work with a ribbon. So if you have a ribbon on, then you're immune to haste and barrier. No more item duplication or overflow damage. In general, so the biggest change in my experience, my short experience with it, is that the enemy movesets are very different. So, what the enemies do during fights. That's gonna be quite different. Okay, we are in danger of losing this. Okay. Yeah, if it was just... Well, think about it for, like, a few moments. If it was just grindy hard, do you think it would have enough of a following to get pressed to disc and actually released as physicals? Okay, Decatur needs 198. I'm checking that game 2 is my most advanced one. Okay, they're both next level 198 for Decatur. $152 until next level. And it looks like that's going to put us at about 9 hours streamed, which is fine. Especially considering the late start today. Ta-da. This song is a banger, but it's surprisingly hard to, like, come along to. There's just too much going on, and too little going on at the same time somehow. Wait, hold on. Is it hyped and chilled simultaneously? Yep, that's my movers. That's the first screen movers. It's important to have a positive attitude during this grind. But yeah, dog and soldier. Dude, that's like Metal Babel from Dragon Warrior 3. Crazy how much experience they give. Okay, my thief leveled up. My thief is level 3 before my mage is level 2. The good news is he said, yeah. Okay, so he will be a while before he reaches level 4. 2.6 thousand he needs. Decatur needs 123. And Kelric and Chain won't be too far behind. Bots are informed today. The bots somehow think that I'm not already famous. So we have 42.0 viewers. I could see buying some viewers to get up to 69. Maybe, but also just staying at 42.0 is pretty cool too. Apparently you can do a ton of movement.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you for the 42.0 bits, KRD. $23,000 left until the next FF7 level. Okay. I think I just saved, but whatever. Any fight now, my mage will level up. Yeah, 40 to next level.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb.
God, he was so smart.
Yeah. O R. Yeah.
Okay, so is that supposed to be to the beat of the music here? Thank you for the gas mask bong. KRD. Let's get you a spin. That deserves a spin. Yeah. Fantastic spin. No, that was too awesome to be a coincidence. Yeah! We just gained 5 hit points. He's level 2. We need a mere 2,500 to get to level 3. We'll get that in the next stream for sure. Hopefully we have 2 casts of level 1 spells now. Yeah, fuck yeah. So I can either do Magic Missile and sleep or 2 Magic Missiles. Let's fucking go. Okay, so Decatur's going to be able to rake in the experience real fast now, with multiple magic missiles per fight. And I don't know if it's level 3 or level 4 that he begins learning, that he becomes able to learn level 2 spells. Level 2 spells aren't really that great. Level 3 spells are where it's at, because that's when we get Fireball and Lightning Bolt. So yeah, we can just... Single enemy fights like that, we can do entirely with Decatur. So focusing experience onto him should be easy now. And when we have an actually big fight coming up, then we'll memorize sleep. So we don't have to worry about underrolling nearly as much now. Okay, that was 100 experience points already, like in 2 fights. Why do these guys keep sleeping outside the castle for like weeks, killing boars? Hey. I don't know. Some things I just don't have a good explanation for. But would I spend weeks sleeping outside the castle, killing boars again, and again, and again? Absolutely I would. Am I enjoying the grind, MD? Yes. The only way something goes... So we're definitely finishing before the video game's release, before Deliverance 2 is released. The only thing that could stop us from finishing before Deliverance 2 is released is, if the game crashes, in such a way that, you know, and then we lose like a month, whatever, of progress. We will start again if we get a crash. But I'll probably take a few days off before I start again. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying working my way through backlog stuff. Deliverance 2 has been moved up to November. Announced to have moved up to November tomorrow. You mean November of 2024? Because a few days ago it was announced as February 11, 2025. So, if it is in November... So, if it's November 2025, we're okay. If it's November 2024, that would be really strange for them to first announce, February. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that would suck. That would disrupt my plans, certainly. But the way you worded it, it's like there's an announcement that there's going to be an announcement that they're going to move up the release date. Yeah, me too. I've been grinding for 9 hours and I'm getting sick. And Drika's already sick. On a related note, I'm probably not streaming tomorrow, or if I am, it'll be Fiscal Lizard. Yeah, the rate at which we're gaining experience is way faster now. Or at least that he is gaining experience. And probably everyone, because I think fights are going to end faster with multiple magic missiles. Okay, so I'm going to go back to town. I'm going to check to see if anything has changed in the weapon and in the stores. The magic weapon and armor stores. Now that everybody's at least level 2 and we have one person at level 3. And then I think we're going to find somebody to raid. And if I'm on tomorrow, it will be as Fiscal Lizard. Almost definitely no Monterey Dragon stream tomorrow. And then, if I'm non-sick enough for it, we'll pick this up on Tuesday. And then my plan is 10+ hour days continuous of this until this is done. And then probably Final Fantasy 1 for NES after this is done. That feels like the next game. Okay, so we're on our way back home. Also, I suspect that viewership will go up for Final Fantasy 1. That'll be interesting. Okay, there's new armor. And they sell shields. Fuck yeah. Chainmail? Alright, I'm buying chainmail. Jane purchased chainmail. Okay, so probably chainmail will be good for... Okay, armor class just fell to 3. As shown as wearing. I expect that this is not going to work for Thief, but we're going to pass it around to see whose AC falls. Kelric is 6, Finder's 5. Kelric's now 4. Binder is still 5. He's shown us carrying it instead of wearing it. Okay, so we get chainmail for him as well. Elric purchased chainmail. Shown as wearing. So we're going to sell the leather armors and both of the front people. Elric's getting a shield. And I think Finder can also use a shield. Okay, so Finder was armor class 5. Can't use this item. Do you want it? Never mind. But Kelric, buy shield. Kelric's got a... Okay, so Chain is armor class 3, Kelric's armor class 3, Finder's AC 5, Decatur's AC 9. Nice improvement. Okay, let's see what the weapon people have. Oh, fuck yeah. +1 spear. Axe. Axe is cheaper than sword. Okay, mace costs 5. Warhammer costs 5. Bow costs 25. This is probably a good ranged weapon for a thief. +1 spear. We need this. Can I afford it? Probably I'm gonna have to do... I should probably do some more, adventuring. And find things that drop gold more. And get a good supply of gold before I get this. I can afford it now, technically. But I want to be able to buy magic spells, and my mage is probably going to be able to cast level 2 spells relatively soon. So the only other shop that I know of is the magic shop. Before they had one spell, I think it was shield. Now they have shield and magic missile. Magic Missile is something that you would only buy if you started as a... So, mages start with Magic Missile. Magic users start with Magic Missile. Elves start with Sleep. And then you would buy Magic Missile at this point. So I can't afford to get both Shield and the Spear +1. Probably I'll get Spear +1 first. I wonder if the townspeople are going to start to say different things. That would be cool. Beastmen have a camp to the northwest. We'll fight them, like, the next time that I stream as MD. Okay, I'm gonna get the spear now. Fuck it. I don't care about shield, and I know that... And I don't need to buy magic missile. Jane purchased +1 spear. Jane sold the spear. Okay. I'm gonna save in all the slots. Or the top 3 slots. Or the... Top 2's fine. Okay. That's as far as I'm taking that. FF7. So in FF7, we are at 587,000. Okay, Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Everyone's at least level 2. In FF7, Cloud's level 62. We have 587,000. 998 experience. That's enough to make us 23.97% complete. I might just keyboard grind until we reach 24%. That way, the rollover to 24% won't happen on Fiscal Lizard. Okay, so we need 58,000, or we need 588,668 to reach 24%. We're gonna get exactly to 24%. Stop there. I'll keyboard grind for that. So how's it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? We need 588. And then we need like 650 more. Okay, so we can try to figure out who to raid next. So we've got Luzbel. iBlink22 is doing Secret of Mana. First playthrough. That looks interesting. Nocturnal Hannah's doing Suikoden 2, first playthrough. Dactyly's doing FF9. Okay, so we have some time to decide. I think it's probably going to be Luzbel, who's doing Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster. And this looks like it's an actual speedrun. He's 22 minutes in. And he only has 12 viewers, so let's fix that. Okay, we need about 500 more experience to reach 24% even. What's happening in the Discord? Oh, and if you haven't noticed, yes, this is a new hat. The innovative thing about this hat is it's got a bow. See the bow? Also, it still has the tag, of course. Yep, I got another hat for like $6 from Aldi. Aldi is a fantastic place to get hats. Nice crit. Thank you, Turtle, for the $77.77 for the notes for Wizardry. Labyrinth of Lost Souls. Also, I think there was a Summoning of the Goddess of Empathy and several Gas Mask Bongs. Thank you, KRD, for the recent Gas Mask Bong. And I think there were other Gas Mask Bongs. This is a really bongy stream. You could call this one a bonger. And don't expect an MD stream tomorrow. And if I end up getting actually sick, it might be a few days before I'm on again. If I end up as sick as Rika is now, it'll probably be a few days before I'm on again. Okay, we're at 588-294, and we need 588-668. We need about 400. Also, tomorrow I'm gonna try, if I'm feeling well enough, I'm gonna try to mail out the current backlog of game notes and Star Trek books and that sort of thing. Oh, don't think about the possibility of me infecting you with your Star Trek book. Just don't think about it. If you don't think about it, then it can't happen. Just like meteorite impact. Suppose I can also ban these bots while we're waiting. Okay, is it already gone? Top bot might already be defeated. Now it's gone. So I'm excited to do a fuckload of damage with my spear +1. Take on the Beastman encampment soon. I think we're probably going to be able to take on the Beastman encampment even without the sleep spell. We're at 438. We need about 230 more experience points. Reach 24% even. $474. Nice back attack crit. That would have been double damage also if Cloud was in the front row. That would have been 4,400 some damage. But that was back row Cloud. Hitting for 2.2k. $526. We need 668. I wonder what level he'll be when he's finally able to hit for max damage when doing a back attack crit like that from the front row. Once it becomes possible to get quad 9s from the front row, if I were in the front row and doing a crit against a back attack dog, I will move to the front row, at least until it happens a few times. I'm just curious what level, I wonder what level that will happen. Ordinary attacks are never going to come close, but we effectively get 4x damage if we do a back attack crit. We're at 566. We need like 102 more experience points to reach 24%. Nice crit. Also, crits are getting more and more common as Cloud's level gets higher and higher. So that was just 2 crits in one fight, and that's going to be normal. This crit rate is determined in part by the difference between your level and the level of the enemy you're attacking. We're at 598. We're like 2 or 3 fights away from 24%. How's the D&D? Excellent. My full party is at least level 2. My thief is level 3. So I have 2 casts of magic missile per rest now. And I recently... So the weapon shop is now selling... Weapon shop is now selling spears +1. We need about 50 more experience points. We're just about to reach 24%, and then I'm ending the stream. I will not be on tomorrow, or if I am, it will be as Fiscal Lizard only. And it might be a while before I'm on at all, because I'm getting sick. Yeah, we might end up doing a hundo. To kill time during FF7. But that'll have to be sometime when I'm healthy for sure. Okay, we're at 654. The next fight brings us to 24.00%. No matter what the fight is. Even if it's just the dog. It's just the dog. Okay, we are at 588, 674, experience points. That's 24.00% complete. And live split is around 306. Ish. Beautiful. We're 1% away from being 1/4 of the way done. LFG. In the next fight, I will pause. And then we tab out and put the laptop to sleep. I will not see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the rollover to 24%. So we're pausing. Yeah, I'll leave the 3 damage on the screen. That's fine. How about